Yeah.
Good afternoon, folks. Welcome to Portageville High School. I'm Tim Gage. Alongside me is Darren Todd. We're going to bring you the opening game of the night. It's going to be the JV semifinal. We're going to have the Camels, the 4th seed, against the top-rated Hayti Indians. This JV team's kind of been overshadowed by the varsity having so much success this year, but the JV team's played really well, haven't they?
They have. I saw them play Saturday. They looked real good. They were shooting the ball well from long range. They were playing some good defense. I think they'll be ready to go. You know, Hayti, the number 1 seed, has a bye, and, you know, that could always be a good thing or a bad thing. You know, it never worked for the Dallas Cowboys.
No.
But
No, you're exactly right. And I think you're right. I mean, sometimes, you know, you have an extended 3 or 4 days off. You know, you come out a little flat, and especially, you know, the Camels are going to be hungry. I mean, they see what their older teammates are doing, and they're going to bring it tonight. Coach Fowler will make sure they're playing defense, and they're going to hit some shots. So hopefully they can maybe spring the upset here tonight.
And, you know, one thing you think about, too, Tim, is a 4 o'clock game is a weird starting time for a basketball game for kids this age. You know, they were at school today. They left. They probably left about 1 o'clock. They've been here. They've been, you know, so
yeah.
It'll be interesting to see how they come out. And, you know, it's always interesting to see how kids this age, when you're talking about 14, 15-year-old kids, how they're going to react. I think we're in for a real good ball game.
I think so, too. And, you know, 14, 15-year-old kids in general, you never know how they're going to react. But when
exactly.
you know, when you change their schedule around and it's not the same thing, you know, you're exactly right. But, you know, I don't want to overshadow this game with the next game, but you know, I know that they're going to want to play well because they're going to want to carry some momentum in, and hopefully the varsity Camels can defend that number 1 seed and upset or not really upset, but maybe beat a good South Pem team. All right, well, we're going to have the national anthem here. We're going to just let you guys listen for a minute, and we'll take a quick break. As we come into the starting lineups, Hobbs. Got to help me out of here just for a minute so we can get our book out. I tell you what, while they're doing the starting lineups, hey, a real quick shout out to Tommy Jacobs. Tommy had to have emergency eye surgery today. He's not with us tonight. He's the brainchild of Bootheel Broadcasting, and just really our prayers are with him, and hopefully things will be good. All right. So we'll have Hobbs, Anthony, Bally. What am I missing here?
Huber,
and we got somebody not on the book. Where's he?
13. I think it's going to be 13.
Oh, yeah, Anthony. No, I know it's. They probably have him in the varsity book. One name you will be missing tonight is you will have Belcher, who's not playing JV. They've moved him up to play varsity. Larson Bledsoe will be our other starter for the Campbells. All right, we're getting ready for the tip. And Hayti will control the tip. Looks like we'll have an over and back. Yep. Once again, like you said, the 4 o'clock start, I don't know that he remembered which way he needed to go.
Sometimes it's a little difficult to get your bearings, you know.
Yeah. Hey, it was always the same with me on a jump ball. I never knew which way I was going.
Well, thankfully, Tim, I was usually on the bench, so I didn't have to worry about that very much.
I don't believe that. Oh, my goodness. You were the first man off the bench, though, right?
That's right.
Huber has it. Looks like Hayti will be in there. Man-to-man, they play a lot of that full-court man-to-man. Boy, they just pressure the socks off of you.
And as we talk a little bit, Tim, as you know, that pressure may not do a lot in the beginning of the game, but it just wears you down as the more and more and more as they put it on you.
And they get a steal. Missed the layup. Bledsoe with a rebound. He'll head the other direction. Once again, a lot of it may depend on how the officials call the game. If they call it a little tighter, that could, play in the Campbell's hands.
You know, we were talking about the other day, if there's a lot of hand checking that's going to go uncalled, it's going to be to the advantage of the aggressive basketball team, and that's exactly what Hayti is every year.
Absolutely, and we saw a little bit of that right there. Yeah, and the thing about it is, now Campbell will get the ball back, even though there was a violation there. Hayti actually won that tip, but then when they took it in the backcourt, there was a violation, so it's Campbell's basketball. Campbell's basketball. Right, trying to get everybody on the same page here. This tough man-to-man defense, if they had Belcher, that would make things a lot. But hey, sometimes when you're a good sophomore, you get to play up and get those varsity minutes.
That's right. You have to do what's best for the team.
Absolutely. Anthony with in the front court. He set something up here. Over to Huber. Huber thinks about the three. Into Bledsoe. Good strong hands there. Huber on the three. Oh, it's off. Who's going to get the rebound here? After a little scrum, looks like Hayti will get it. Now they'll set it up top. We'll help you with some of the players here. Looks like Ford has the ball now. Back to Ford for the three. No good. Good rebound by the Camels. Anthony's off with it. He's going to dribble down. Nice pass. Oh, they missed the easy one.
Looks like Campbell's going to fall back and play a little 2-3 zone, trying to make Hayti shoot from the outside.
Yeah. We don't have a number 20 on the Hayti roster. Do you have it over there?
I do not.
Number 20 with a bucket. He's going to be fouled. He's going to go for a free throw here. We'll just put number 20 down, and we'll give him a bucket. And he's going to make the free throw. 3-0, 5:15 to go here in the first quarter. Hayti now in like a 2-2-1 full court press. And looks like they're going to get a steal again. Hayti down, missed it, but rebound it. Coach Fowler's going to have a quick timeout here.
I think what Coach Fowler's going to tell them is, hey, guys, look towards the middle of the court. Put a man on the Bulldog insignia. Let's get the ball in the middle. Turn and look for an outlet. Relax. We've handled this pressure all practice long. Our varsity does it to us.
Sure.
That's the main thing, is just calm down. Get the ball to the middle of the court. Don't let you be use the sidelines as something that's going to
get trapped.
Extra defender. So therefore, they're going to go from there. And Coach Fowler does an excellent job of making in-game changes and adjustments.
Well, he does. He's been doing it a while, but there's not any better. I mean, you'll see later tonight too. He just switches defenses, and just whatever the game dictates. He's really quick to make those changes, like you said. Well, after the timeout, Campbell inbound on the baseline. Into Bledsoe. Over to Huber. Oh, another little turnover there. And, well, I tell you what, the athleticism of Hayti on the boards is good. It looks like Burden will get his second bucket. 7-0 is our score.
Campbell's going to have to do a good job in that 2-3 zone of finding a man after the shot is taken, block him out, and really go for the rebounds.
Boy, Hayti has a really, really good squad, boy.
They do not take long to get the ball down the court. They want to push the pace offensively and defensively, and the Campbells just need to calm down, relax, move the ball. Let's get into our offense and make some shots.
That's exactly right. And sometimes it just takes a little bit to calm down, and they'll withstand this run, and they'll come back. Make Hayti play some defense here in the half court. Slow down that transition a little bit.
As you can see, Hayti is super pressure on their man, really putting the pressure on the ball handlers and making it difficult to find any kind of outlet pass.
Anthony with a good drive and a bucket there. Hayti back in the front court. Turner with the three is well bad. Huber with the rebound. Gets it over to Hobbs, who gets it to Bledsoe. Oh, and that's a nice call there. That's, of course, I'd never say anything about the officiating. I've been officiating for several years because it's one of the toughest jobs there is. But
absolutely,
but like you said, if they don't call the hand checks and the reach-ins and stuff out front, then it will be a long night. But I'm going to tell you, a lot of coaches, they don't like all that ticky-tack foul. They want to play, you know what I mean? They don't want kids in foul trouble. They don't want kids on the bench.
Well, and a lot of times the spectators, too, they want the game called tightly, but then they want the game to have a good pace.
That's right.
So you can't have both, unfortunately. I mean,
that's exactly right. No flow at all to the game, and if you're just fouling the free throw line and back and forth.
And if it's a foul in the first quarter, it's got to be a foul in the fourth quarter. I mean, that's a lot of the problems. A lot of people say, well, if it was a foul then, why wasn't it a foul now? And of course, the last thing we want is the officials to decide the game. And like you say, it's a very difficult thing to do. I mean, it's one of the most difficult jobs that anybody can imagine, and they do a great job with the officials we have in this area.
Yeah, and we have three quality officials tonight with Bobby and Ben Godwin and Pat Sarda. They've called a bunch of games, and I'm telling you, they're good. Well, there's a steal by Hayti, and they get another bucket. 11-2, just over 3 minutes to play here. I think we've got a walk there, yeah.
I think he was looking for 13 in the corner, and then before he could get it shoveled off, he just drug his foot a little bit.
Yep, that's right.
Campbell in that 2-3 zone. We'll see if they stay in that most of the night. I think that until Hayti proves they can make some outside shots, I would probably stay in it.
I don't think Hayti is going to shoot them out. I really don't. And against the quickness they have offensively, that's what they're going to have to do. They can get the ball across half court. Anthony has got a lot of quickness. Oh, he's going to turn the ball over, and he's going to come down. Oh, and the foul. Jones is going to get the bucket, and he's going to go to the line for the and one. Anthony does what some youngsters do. He made the turnover, and then he come down, and maybe should have just let him make the layup there, but he hustled back, and he did get a foul. And, hey, he's going to come up with a steal. Well, Hayti's defense is just relentless.
They are a very aggressive group.
They are. And that's probably why they're the number 1 seed.
I agree.
Foul on Hayti. Oh, I think we had a violation on the side. I think Bledsoe may have stepped on the end line.
And, you know, talking about the gym, it's a great gym here in Portageville. There's not a lot of room between the bleachers and the end line. So, I mean, I think he just kind of got himself a little bit over the edge there.
Sure. You know, you think about some of the gyms around that do have it, and Portageville is one. I mean, you've got a few state titles over there hanging on the wall from here. Correct. And, you know, you think of some others. You know, of course, Risco comes to mind just because it's so unique. You know, Gideon's probably hosted a district down there for several years. And then, of course, Malden, if anybody remembers the pit, of course, we're going back to my era now.
Right.
And you're talking about fans being on the floor with you, you know. They almost stole a pass from you a few times there.
Well, with that balcony overhang, it almost looked like they were playing a little bit of air traffic controller defense as well.
Yeah, that's right. Hayti's ball. 15-2 is our score. 1:44 left to go in the first quarter. Indians bring it in. Another 3 attempt. Wow. I'm just like you. Campbell staying in the 2-3, just saying, hey, you guys shoot all the threes you want to shoot. Press with another turnover. J.C. Ford will get the bucket there. You know, with this pressure, if the Camels could break it, they should get some easy shots. Hey, Anthony with a 3. He's got all 5 of Campbell's points now.
One thing that Coach Feller has to be proud of, they will just take easy and relax a little on the press. They're getting good shots. They're going to start getting some good shots and look at that. They just have to relax, get the ball across the half line, which is easy for me to say. Yeah. And then their offense, they're getting good movement and good shots. They're going to fall. They just have to, break the press and take their time to do it from there.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that's a second foul on Anthony. He'll set for at least this 54 seconds that we have left here in the quarter. We can't have him having 3 fouls here in the first quarter. I bet he comes back in the second quarter pretty quick, though. They need him out there. No shot here. 3 seconds in the lane. It's going to be Campbell's basketball. Having a little trouble getting the ball into Huber. Back to Bledsoe. You said they got the ball there in the middle. Oh, I think we had a little travel there. Yeah.
He's a good idea. And you see Coach Fowler coaching on the sideline saying, hey, you know, you got what you need to do. Let's think about it. Make a little side bounce pass.
Yeah. That was Caden Cobb who just checked in for Anthony. Campbell extending the zone a little bit out front, putting a little pressure on them. As we talked about earlier, Coach Fowler will change things up. Looks like Cobb's going to get the foul there as he and a Hayti Indian were fighting for a little position down low.
Looked like he was banging a little bit. There was a little banging going on.
Absolutely. Hayti taking the last shot here, runner in the lane. Nope. It's going to go. It's no good. And that'll be the end of the quarter for 17-5. A very entertaining first quarter, especially if you're a Hayti Indians fan. Not so much for the Camels, but we've got 3 more quarters to play. Camel cheerleaders will have a little routine here. Darren, did you see the first game between the Camels and South Pemiscot?
I did not. I heard it was a very good game. I heard that Campbell was really sharp. So it'll be interesting to see. I saw Saturday, I watched South Pemiscot play in their quarterfinal game, and they looked very, very, very quick and very, very, very good.
Yeah. In that first game, Campbell just shot lights out. I mean, they shot the ball really well. I think they shot around 75% from 3. They did a lot of things right in that game, and hence they have the #1 seed now, from that and a comeback victory over Caruthersville. But I'm scared that South Pemiscot's going to bring, they're going to have that hunger. They were upset. They're the defending district championship, district champion from last year. They're a Final Four team from last year. They had everybody back,
Right.
I mean, they did lose one kid from that team, but, man, they're the team that's supposed to be the 1 seed. But things haven't went as well for Coach McGowan, but he's a little different, though. He doesn't mind if we're not playing very well now, but he wants to, play well at the end, and I bet he's getting them tuned up. But
I think you're 100% correct. And, we were talking Saturday about it's not how you start, it's how you finish. I think Jim Bible and Bible Court is a prime example of that. The Portageville Bulldogs, he said we may be a little ragged around Christmas, but when we need to play, that's, the tournament time, district time, and that's when they really start running and getting to their knees.
Absolutely.
And the one thing about South Pemiscot, they only have 7 players on their varsity roster, which surprises me. But I'd read earlier in the year that, their coach was concerned about their conditioning because they had missed a few games and some things of that nature. So we'll see if they get in game shape and ready to go tonight.
A nice finish by Bledsoe down there with the left hand. He gets the bucket.
And,
I'm sorry. So go ahead. Yep, 17-7. We'll see if Bledsoe makes this free throw, and then we'll go right back to.
And, Tim, the one thing I was going to talk about this game is it's 17-7. Campbell came out. They withstood the initial blow by Hayti. They're in this game. You make a couple more stops, and it's single digits, and you're right back in it. That 2-3 zone is going to be effective. Block out. Just as that I was on cue, they hit a 3.
That's it.
But, I mean, Campbell's not out of this game. They just need to keep breaking the press, getting good shots, and they're going to be fine.
Doing a lot better job with the press now.
They are.
A lot better job.
When you get that ball in the middle of the court, you have a lot more options than when you're on the sideline.
Absolutely. Well, that was a ill-advised pass there, but hey, he hustles back and gets the steal. Hobbs kind of threw a lazy pass across the top of the key there, but hey, he hustled back and was able to get the ball back.
And one thing you can't do against Hayti, you cannot throw the ball from one side of the floor to the other. They're just too quick. You can't do that.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, nice block. Yeah. I know Coach Fowler was sitting there saying, hey, nice block, but I want you to block out. And Campbell's going to have to do a lot better job because these kids can jump out of the gym.
That's absolutely correct. And, sometimes when you're playing that 2-3 zone, it's hard to find a man, unlike when you're playing man-to-man. There's another 3.
Same kid. That's Turner for the Indians. He's hit back-to-back 3s, and all of a sudden it's back to a 16-point game.
Good cut. Nice look.
That's right. And a 3, is it good? Oh, it looked good from here. The Turner kid, he's playing some varsity, so there, it just depends on who you want to keep down and what you want to do. If the Indians saying, hey, not sure if we can win the varsity division, but we can win the JV division if we have this kid down or something like that. So.
And, if you start looking at the varsity roster of the Hayti Indians, Shermel Liddell plays varsity. He's a sophomore. LaDon Webb's a sophomore. Nikolai Combat's a sophomore. like Anthony Taylor's a sophomore.
That's right.
Jaheim Dunn's a sophomore. So, I mean.
They are all very young. Absolutely. Of course, we were talking about South Pim earlier, and we want to get back to them, but we don't want to kind of not take care of stuff in this game. Well, another turnover. We're going to come back this way. But we will talk about them a little bit more, but they're also, of course, they're all juniors, but the Bootheel Conference is loaded. Absolutely.
You know, we were talking about the Bootheel Conference, and if the number 4 seed in your conference tournament is that last year has everybody back, went to the Final Four, and it's the South Pemiscot Bulldogs, you're in a very, very, very good conference.
I think we got an offensive foul there. Don't think Coach Fowler liked that call. That's going to be the second foul on Cobb. He's going to have 2 fouls.
I think he was a little aggressive. I think we'll agree to disagree on that one.
Yeah. Well.
There's that man again.
Another 3. Wow. You know, and again, not saying anything bad about the officiating, because I'm not, but I think he might have got fouled before he fouled. You know what I mean? I think he was spinning and retaliating because he had 4 or 5 hands on him, you know. And so, but of course, I played under Coach Don Tomlinson. You know what Don Tomlinson would have said? You need to be tougher.
Yeah.
You're not being tough enough. So he might have applauded an offensive foul there. Bledsoe with a nice drive there. Picked his dribble up there. Wish he'd have went on and finished. There he is for 3. No good. Hayti with the rebound. 26-7 is our score. Just over 3.5 minutes left to play. Hayty's going to go to the line now.
And that's one of those plays there where he's driving in, and it's easy for us to talk about. If he would have just held his ground, stayed up tall, and not jumped into the player. I mean, when you jump into the player, I mean, they're going to call that 95% of the time against the defensive player.
Darren, wouldn't it be nice to go back and play again with all we know now?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
That's just life in general, though, right?
Exactly correct.
Man, all those things that our coach was telling us about, we kind of realize what he was saying now, don't we?
I understand a lot more of the concepts he was trying to instill in us, I guarantee you.
28-7, 3:33 left. Huber's going to go in, misses the layup. Here comes another long pass, nice pass. Oh, that's going to be foul number 3 on Anthony. Nice sportsmanship there by Anthony. Like to see that. All right, they're going to call it on the floor. Hobbs is up off the bench, and he'll come in for Anthony. There's our player again. Turner missed that one. Hayti gets the steal. Back to him. Another 3. I tell you what, they're not scared to shoot the 3, are they?
They are not.
Huber with a nice rebound. Pulls it out of there. He's going to be fouled. That's a 3rd team foul on Hayti. A couple more, we'll be shooting some free throws. Bledsoe into Huber. Back to Huber. Bledsoe with it on the top. Over to Cobb for the 3. It's no good. Oh, come on. I'd like to see Ballet take that one up. He was there inside.
Some quick hands out front, putting some pressure on them.
Very much so. Another three. Get in there. Nope. Hayti with the rebound. I tell you what, those kids are so fast, they just kind of throw it up and they run under it, kind of like a wide receiver on these passes.
They are very, very quick, that is for sure.
Hayti with another steal, and they're going to go in and get the bucket. I tell you what, this Hayti JV may be the best JV team I've seen all year. They're impressive. They are very impressive. Well, we'll let the fans watch this. Let's talk a little more about South Pem and Campbell since they're going to be playing here. I think Campbell takes care of business tonight. I think if they just do what they've done in the last game and play good defense, I think they'll be fine. What do you think?
I think they will. I think the key to, I think Campbell has two excellent guards in Fowler and Siebert. And I think they're going to handle the pressure against Farmer. I think Campbell's going to be a little deeper. I think Campbell's going to be out to prove that, hey, we're the #1 seed. We know what we're doing. I think Coach Fowler's going to have a good game plan. He had a little bit more rest having that bye. And I really think that Campbell's going to come out and do some stuff that's going to surprise South Pemiscot a little bit. Now, do I think it's going to be a blowout? Absolutely not. I think both of these are going to be excellent games. Oh, and he tried to do the dunk. It's a very athletic move there.
That was. I think he was going to throw it down there. I'm kind of impressed by Huber going up there with him, though. And
he did. He went up right with him.
Absolutely. Didn't foul him either.
But, South Pemiscot has a well-rounded team. And I think the second semifinal game is going to be amazing. Caruthersville and Hayti. I mean,
Now, have you heard, is the Webb kid playing? I know he was out with some shin splints the last time I heard.
My understanding is that he is out until the districts.
Until the districts, gotcha. That's a big loss for him.
It is. I saw him play Saturday, and the combat kid, the 6'4" guard, was amazing. Looked really, really polished. Tremel Liddell, the 5'9" point guard's amazing, super quick. Not to mention the fact that they also, by the way, have a 6'5" Anthony Taylor, who did get a dunk down Saturday night. So, I mean, they have athletes all over the floor.
34-7 is our halftime score. We're going to go ahead and take a quick break, and we'll be back here in just a few minutes, and we'll give you some updates on some scoring, and be back in just a few minutes. Welcome back, folks. We're a couple minutes here before the second half is going to start. We're going to look at see what we've got on the scoring side. Micah Siebert, she's always nice enough to let me look at her book. I get excited up here sometimes, and I don't have all the scoring right, so I want to make sure that we've got the official scoring. Pretty easy for Campbell. They've got 7 points. Ethan Anthony, he's got 5 of them. He's got a 3. Lawson Bledsoe has the other deuce. He had an and 1 down there, but didn't convert on the free throw. Of course, if we go to the Hayti side, this might take a while. They've got 34 points, and they've been lighting it up. 9, 11, 13 from Turner. We talked earlier about letting them shoot the 3, and he knocked down a couple in a row there and ended up having 3 threes. What's that? Gotcha. We got one of the Campbell kids. I think he's looking for Tommy. I'm not sure. It's Sam, but he was. Good old Leighton Kellum. We talked about him earlier. He's really a spark plug for the Camels. I think he was looking for Tommy, and of course we had talked about it earlier. Tommy had to have emergency eye surgery today, and he's not with us, and we're wishing him well, and hopefully we'll get an update from him. He said that he would send some updates to us and let us know. He had surgery this afternoon at 3 o'clock, I think, and so hopefully he's out. Had a detached retina. It's like had the flu and maybe coughing or something. And
that's what I was told, Tim, that that coughing had caused the retina to detach, and I'm glad that they could get him in and get that taken care of. That's a very serious condition.
Sure. And of course, I'm old and he's older than me, and so it's not a good thing.
No.
And but anyway, of course the old thing, blind in one eye and can't see out of the other, and I think that really fit the bill for him today when we were laughing about it.
That's exactly right.
Anyway, we wish him well. We're starting the second half here. See if the Camels can get some momentum coming. Maybe Hayti won't have the press on so tight this half. Turnover there. Anthony will bring the ball in the front court. Nice steal and the layup. Again, just super impressed with the athleticism of this Hayti team.
It's almost like they turned that pressure into like a half-court trap once you get them out top.
Sure. Absolutely, they do. And like you said, nice drive. Nice drive there by Biley.
And Tim, the one thing with Coach Fowler is they're going to come out. The Campbell's going to play hard. They're well coached. They're staying in their 2-3 zone. They're doing what they're supposed to do, and they're going to work to improve every play down the floor.
That's right. Absolutely. And well, I was wrong here. It's still out in the press here. Looks like it's just a straight man-to-man now. No. Look like they did a little trapping off of it. 38-9 is our score. Bledsoe back to Huber. Huber will take the 3. It's no good. Hayti's basketball. To the dismay of a few of Campbell fans here.
Looked like there was some disagreement in the stands.
Yeah. We'd never, say anything bad about our fans like maybe Huber or Belcher or any of those that might be up there.
Absolutely not true.
Man.
Not true.
That's right. Nice to see a good Campbell contingent here tonight supporting the guys. They have a great following, really do. But you know what? If you can't be here, you can follow us on Bootheel Broadcasting. We're going to be here for every game of this Bootheel Conference Tournament. Thank you to Portageville High School for extending an invitation to us, and makes it nice. 3 from the outside. Looks like we're going to count the 3, but we're going to have a foul on the inside. Yep, we're going to count the bucket as Turner knocks down another one. 43-9. 4 minutes and 50 seconds to go in the third quarter. Huber's trapped. Be out of bounds on the Indians. you know, these kids are getting some valuable experience tonight. Nice move there. Matthew Bally with back-to-back buckets for the Camels. 43-11 is our score. Tie up.
Campbell's doing a good job in that 2-3 zone. I mean, they're really, you know, they're guarding their zones well. They're doing their assignments correct. Sometimes the ball's moving around a little bit quicker than they can get there, but they're doing a great job with the 2-3 zone. Just stick in it, keep up the idea. I mean, obviously, I don't think man-to-man is the way to go.
No, I don't think so.
With a team this quick, and I think that, you know, Campbell's doing a great job playing the 2-3.
Yeah, and I don't think Coach Fowler would have thought that this JV squad would have hit 4 or 5 threes against them either, you know, and they have, and maybe they hit those every night. I don't know. We don't get to follow them enough, but, you know, my strategy looking at them, like you said, don't think we can play on man. You know, they just got so much quickness. They move without the ball really well. So the zone's the way to go.
And then if you say, well, do we want to try to do some pressure or things of that nature, you put number 12 in the middle of court who looks like he's about 6'4". I mean, he's a guy that can get the outlet out and really move the ball around and very athletic. So, you know, the Campbells are doing a great job of utilizing the best they can in the situation. And, again, Hayti is a very, very, very good junior varsity basketball program.
They are. I'm a little surprised they're still pressing with a 32-point lead. Not to say anything, but, gosh, sometimes you call the dogs off, you know.
I agree. I agree 100%, Tim.
I know as an official, I always, if a coach decided that he wanted to continue pressing after, you know, there was a 30-point lead, the fouls tend to come a little easier in the front court, you know. But again, not saying anything bad, but it'd be nice if they did pull it off a little bit.
Nice move by 13.
It was. That's Ethan Anthony.
I've been impressed by both of his games he's played. He looked really good Saturday against South Pem, I believe, and he's looking really good tonight. He's a very aggressive basketball player. He looks like he just really enjoys being in the gym.
He does. And he's a hard worker. He's going to give you 110. Shoots the ball pretty well. And he's got good handles and gets to the basket good, too. Out of bounds on Hayti. Campbell will take the basketball. Skeeper trying out. Nope. Thought he was going to launch a three. He's a really good shooter.
He is a very good shooter. Against South Pemiscot, I believe he made about 3 threes. He looked really good out there.
There it is. On cue. Knock it down. Oh, almost. Thought we were going to talk him into that one. I think Anthony might have picked up number 4. He sure did. Well, if there's only one bad thing we can say about him tonight is maybe he's fouling a little much.
Well, you know, sometimes you get a little bit aggravated. I think one of the fouls might have been he lost a pass, but he extremely hard, plays extremely hard.
And another foul. What we got this time on the foul? Let's see who they called it on.
And, you know, one thing about this game, Tim. Oh, sorry.
No, I think they called on Cobb. Go right ahead.
You know, it hasn't been a real sloppy game. I think both teams have been playing extremely well. They've been getting up and down the court. Hadn't been a lot of hacking, a lot of, you know, fouling. Sure. Everybody's really just – it's been a very good flow to the basketball game.
Absolutely, yeah. And, you know, Hayti's just made shots. They've absolutely – I mean, they're shooting at a good clip. Of course, shot a lot of layups.
Right.
But even from the three-point line, I mean, they've shot the ball pretty well. The one thing is I think Hayti just speeds Campbell up to the point where they just make a few turnovers, you know, and that's definitely a difference in the ball game. And,
you know, as we talked about in the beginning of the game, that pressure may not work a lot in the first quarter, but it takes its toll all night, just constant pressure in the entire game.
We get a foul, and looks like Bailey will go to the line. He's been a mainstay for the Camels here. He's already got 2 buckets, and now he's going to go and Trying to knock a couple free throws down. First one's good. 46-14 is our score. 2:31 left in the third quarter. And the second one's no good. Hayti quickly down. They'll get the offensive board. Shoot another three, and Turner knocks it down. I think that's his fourth three of the night. Score it. Oh, he got fouled. We're going to do a little shout out. Caden Cobb, he doesn't get to play a lot, but boy, he's come in tonight. Foul troubles where he is forcing to play, and he's played well.
He has. He's played really hard. He's done a good job on the bottom of that zone. He's done a good job of blocking out. And you got to admire the hustle and the tenacity of the young man.
Absolutely. We're going to see if he can make his free throws here.
Well, good for him.
First one's good.
Looked real good. That was a nice release.
Misses the second one. Good to see him get in the scoring column. His sister happens to be a pretty good ball player for Campbell. If you got to watch the girls play on Saturday, you got to see Gabby play. That would be his stepsister.
Oh, yeah, excellent basketball player. I saw
She is, and of course she's a freshman. She's going to be something else. She already holds the school record for the most points. She had 42 points earlier in the year against, I think it was Southland when she set that record. So, sure is. So, Caden has that claim to fame. It's going to be Hayti's basketball again. We've got a minute 30 to go in the third quarter. Cobb with a rebound. And looks like it's going to be out of bounds. He's giving it 110, is he not?
He is, absolutely, 100%. I admire it tremendously.
All right, looks like we've got a 30-second timeout for the Indians. We're going to take a quick break here, catch our breath, come back. Minute 17 to go here in the third quarter. 54-15 is our score. All right, Darren. Are we rejuvenated and ready to go for this last minute 17 of this third quarter?
We're ready to pump up the jam, Tim.
All right, let's do it. Oh, man, wonder who made the three there for Hayti. Any guesses?
I just have to go with number 12. He's our guy tonight, isn't he?
Yeah, Turner's he's just knocking it down. Sure is. Guys, I always like to give the score and the time remaining, but we're just going to let you guys watch it. Really, the score at this point doesn't matter. We just want to see some quality basketball by the Camels. Hayti up for two once again. We'll let you know we are down to about 30 seconds to play here in the third quarter. Hobbs in the front court. Nice pump fake there. Get up in there. Oh. Have a foul or a walk? The foul calls the walk. All right. Hobbs will be charged with a foul. Campbell's third team foul. So won't have any free throws yet. Oh no, we are. He was shooting. Okay, 2 shots.
I think they've changed their mind.
Did they?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. I think that was the right call. I don't think there was a shot attempt there. And hey, be right back to the Campbells. See if they can get a nice shot off here in this last 18 seconds. Maybe something will go down for them. I think we might get to see one here. Oh, a little bit. He could have done that in the first quarter. He didn't quite get it down here in the third.
Little leg weary right now,
I'm
Tim.
telling you. Yeah, I was a little leg weary too. I think it was like from freshman to junior year, maybe something like that.
I never could quite accomplish the feat. You know, we're talking last Saturday. Terry and I were talking. We were doing the game, and there was a big dunk going on, and I asked Terry, I'm like, I'm going to have to do my old man statement that still only counts as 2, doesn't it?
That's right.
And he goes, now, Darren, you know it gets the crowd pumped up. And I go, yes, I understand.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, you know, of course, I live in Bernie now, and Bernie's known for their 3-point shot. And so I'm pretty sure that I've seen several times where Bernie kids, on a breakaway, instead of going in for the dunk, they pull up and shoot a 3. And that seems kind of odd, but that's just kind of the face of the game today.
You know, I'll agree. There'll be a 3-up break, and we used to be able to say crash the goal. These guys will flare out wide and look for shots from the baseline as they draw the defenders in, and that's just how the game is. I mean, when you have 7-foot guys shooting 3-pointers in the NBA,
absolutely,
you know,
sure, it's definitely gone. Like I said before, you know, growing up under Don Tomlinson, who was inside. Of course, you know, the most celebrated, you know, player in Kennett history probably, you know, and that's what he was known for as a center. And, you know, that's what we did. You know, the ball went inside, and if it came outside, it went right back inside again, you know.
Absolutely.
So, but anyway, that, you know, you don't see that type of post play and post moves in today's game.
And, you know, a lot of times kids will set up and the offense will be 4 out and 1 in, and the 1 in will just be floating down on the baseline. Right?
Yes.
Well, the other 4 will be out. So, I mean, it's not a situation in which you have 2 guys on the block most of the time who are posting up. We're floating around the outer perimeter looking to get the ball into the 3-point shot or, you know, maybe a backdoor layup, the old Princeton offense back, you know,
yeah,
something of that nature.
Absolutely. And you do see a lot more of that where you've got a screen out here maybe for a kid to get a 3-pointer, and then all of a sudden he shoots a 3 this time, but the next time he does go back to very, very nice play right there. Nice pass by Hobbs. Assist down to Huber, and Huber gets the bucket.
Very nice cut. You know, sometimes those guys, when you're playing a team that's very aggressive, they're overplaying, sometimes you don't realize the best thing is a jab step out, come to the basket, and those guys are overplaying, and you can cut that back door and basket in, and that was a great job by Hobbs making the pass to Huber.
Sure was. Nice finish there. Hobbs has really played a nice game today. There's Anthony again. Get in there. Jump ball. Going to be Campbell's ball. Good hustle by Valley. And again, good sportsmanship, man. Love to see these Campbell kids helping kids up off the floor and making sure they're good. Like to see that. Don't see enough of that in today's game. Huber gets it inbounds. Campbell still playing hard. Nice.
You know, Campbell does a good job with that little handoff weave that they do to kind of get baskets going towards the goal. I really like that offense that Coach Fowler's running this second half. You know, kind of get our guys going towards the basket, you know, and kind of a nice little handoff, because if you get your defender going one way and you're going the other way, it makes it so much easier to get a nice open shot down low.
All All right, that's Colton Young there with a steal, and he just got his first bucket of the night a while ago. Now he's going to go to the free throw line and shoot 2. Good job, Colton. He's another one of those players that he doesn't get a lot of playing time. He gets a bunch, but you know what I mean? It's good to see these kids coming in off the bench when you got other kids in foul trouble and helping out.
And, Tim, you have to admire these kids who start in November practicing every day until the season's over in March, knowing they may not play 1 or 2 minutes a game, but making the team better, being a good teammate. That's so important for a good program to have some, you have to have a good locker room presence, and Campbell always has that, and I've always been very impressed with the Campbell Camels.
Yeah, and I think that starts with Coach Fowler, and, of course, I'm going to tell you another thing, too. Success breeds a lot of that, too, and Campbell has had a lot of success, and that makes you want to work a little harder, you know what?
That's exactly right. Everybody wants to win and wants things to come easy to them, but, you have to put in the work and you haven't really put in the effort. And that's one thing about Coach Fowler and the Camels is they're not afraid to work and they're not afraid to practice really hard to achieve their goals.
Well, if you think about it, these kids, I mean, they've got a really full schedule. They come in the morning, they lift weights, they shoot, they go to class, they get out of class, they practice for a couple of hours. So if you think about it, that's a 10 or 11-hour day for them every day, unless it's game day, of course.
Right.
And then you're off, but then you come in that night and play. So it is a grueling schedule for them. It's good they're young. Nice pass. Oh. Well, Haytai's just so athletic.
And again, Campbell's doing a great job of getting shots towards the goal. I mean, so sometimes people make great athletic plays, and that's just keep doing what you're doing. Just keep getting the ball towards the open man and getting the open shot, and that's the key to getting the buckets to go.
Sure is. Well, with the mercy rule, this fourth quarter's gone quickly. We're down under 3 minutes to play now. Once the game's over, we're going to sign off for a minute, and I'm going to step aside for a game. I guess you'll be back for the next one. For the featured game of the night, I would say.
I'm going to be here, and I'm looking very much forward to it. Terry McVeigh will be sitting in your chair. Obviously, I appreciate you dragging me along, you being the play-by-play guy. I envy it when you do that. You guys do a great job, and everybody listens to the Bootheel Broadcasting is really lucky to hear you guys.
Well, we haven't really done a lot of play-by-play tonight with a game like this. Sometimes it's more entertaining just to be able to talk about things, and that's what we've done a lot of. And we might have missed a thing here or there. We try to get the high points for the Camels. If you're a Hayti Indian fan, we've just let you watch and see your kids play. And I tell you what, my hat's off to them. Not sure who's going to be the team that faces them in the finals, but they're going to have their hands full.
Hayti will be a very tough team to beat in the championship game on Thursday.
They very well will. And then we'll be here for those 3 games that night, too. We'll have the girls and then, of course, the JV and then the varsity final. Unlike some of the other conferences, they don't have a loser's bracket or anything like that. So it's just here it's win or go home. Anthony's going to get a couple. He's probably going to be our only scorer in double figures tonight for the Camels, but that's good. Still playing hard, even in foul trouble. Hayti's down there just jumping. 1 minute to play here. 68-24 is our score. All the way to the basket.
Nice,
there we go.
Nice drive. That's the way to take the ball to the rack.
Absolutely. Hobbs is going to shoot a pair here.
And the one thing you can say about the Camels, they have not been intimidated to try to take the ball to the goal. They're running their offense, moving towards the basket, looking to get the shot up and put it in the hoop.
Off the back iron for Hobbs on the first one. Let's go, Jackson. Knock this one down. Nice little lefty shot. Oh, in and out. All right. 68-24 is going to be our final. We're going to sign off here, take a pretty good little break. We'll be gone for about 5 minutes. And Terry and Darren will be back with your Camels playing against South Pim, 1 versus 4 seed. We'll see you in 5 minutes.
Okay, we're back at Portageville. We're headed for the semifinal round. This is the much anticipated semifinal round of the Bootheel Conference Tournament. We're on Bootheel Broadcasting. I'm Terry McVeigh with Darren Todd. We've been here since Saturday. We've seen lots of games, but we've all been looking forward to the semifinal games in the varsity bracket. And the first one we have tonight between the Camels, the top-seeded Camels, and the fourth-seeded South Pemiscot Bulldogs. Of course, both teams are ranked in the top 10 in the state of Missouri. I think it's ironic that the South Pemiscot Bulldogs are seeded fourth in this tournament. I think they're sixth in the state.
I believe that's right, Terry.
That tells you how good this tournament is. Darren, what do we got to look forward to with this one?
I think it's going to be an up-tempo, fast-paced, action-packed game. I think that the guards are going to drive the action. My understanding is that it's going to be a well-played, well-coached game. I'm excited about it, Terry.
I am too. No, Campbell, the short one player, Ben Rowland, is under the weather with the flu. Was diagnosed yesterday. So, and that's a big loss for Campbell, because Campbell's only going to play 6 or 7 players at the most, and to lose a vital cog like Rowland is huge.
And that's one thing we've talked about this entire tournament, Terry, is South Pemiscot has a 7-man bench, and with the weather and the flu and everything that's going around, I hope everybody's on the top of their game as far as how they're feeling. So.
All right, for starting lineup for Campbell, Leighton Kellum, Keenan Siebert, Blake Drew Fowler, Caden Mayberry, and Wyatt Jansen. Wyatt Jansen, who's usually the first guy off the bench for Campbell, will be starting tonight. Jansen starting in place of Ben Rowland. Smith for South Pemiscot against Mayberry of Campbell. Mayberry got up quicker, had control, but then South Pems ends up with the ball. Southern underneath, gets it underneath. No good, and it comes off of Mayberry. Nice quick play, quick thinking on Mayberry, threw the ball off of South Pem, and gives the ball to Campbell. First possession. Get the ball underneath to Jansen. To Fowler. He's triple team, quadruple team, but then there's going to be 3 seconds in the lane. Trying to work out of it, can't get it done. Got the ball right in the middle, and he had about 4 black jerseys surrounded him. South Pem's in black. They're trending gold. They're going right to left. They're the lower seed. They're the 4 seed. Campbell, the number 1 seed. They're in white, trending black, going left to right. Smith with the spin. Ball goes out of bounds. It's off of Siebert from Campbell. Gives the ball back to South Pem. Be inbounded by Terrell Boyd underneath Smith. And blocked by Mayberry. Mayberry got up, stopped it early. Farmer drives, takes it down the lane. 1-on-4, puts it up, puts it in. And that's how this game starts with how the scoring starts with Robert Farmer putting in 2.
South Pemiscot's going to put that full half-court pressure on, try to do the trap in the corners there, and Campbell's doing a good job of getting the ball past that and getting into the offense.
Campbell has a very good shooting team. Siebert got it inside with about 3 people around him. Gets it stolen. Farmer takes it down the lane, puts it up, can't get it to go. Jansen with the rebound. Long pass out front to Fowler. No basket. Here comes South Pem. Stop, pop. No good. It's long. And a hustle rebound by Mayberry. Jansen with the ball, looks over for Fowler. No, pulls up from the free throw line. It is no good. Smith high up. Getting it down. Mayberry trying to stop the drive. Mayberry knocks the ball loose, gets down with it, pulls it away, gets it over to Kellum. Kellum, nice bounce pass through Fowler, but the shot is blocked as it was going up. Then there's Siebert with the rebound. Puts it up. Farmer comes down with it from the corner. A long three. No good. Rebound goes off of Campbell. Stays with South Penn.
Looks like Campbell's coming out of the 2-3 zone, Terry. They're packing it in. They're going to make South Penn beat them from the outside. South Penn's going to cat quick on the outside with those guards.
Farmer with the three-point shot. Didn't get set well. Off a little bit short. Siebert, Kellum for three. No good. Rebound comes long. Kellum steals the ball. Turn around. Pops. No good. Rebound. There's Kellum with the ball again. There's Kellum again, and he can't get it to go. Fowler for three. Good.
You know, one thing we talked about Saturday, Terry, was how the officiating was going to let it go. Looks like they're going to let these teams play.
I think so, and I think that's kind of the way both teams like it. Drive, no good. Mayberry with the rebound. Outlet to Kellum. Kellum drives, and he's going to call the
jump ball.
Alternate possession. Alternate possession. Ball will stay with Campbell on the alternate possession. Kellum will inbound on the Campbell baseline. Kind of a hectic, non-productive first 4 minutes, first 3 minutes of this game. Jansen for three. He's not known for that. Rebound comes off to Southern. He gives it over to Farmer. Campbell with the ball out front. Boyd for three from the corner. Good block out. Siebert with the rebound. Here comes Campbell. Siebert taking it up the lane. There's South Penn gets it all the way for the layup. Can't get it to go. Still 3-2 game. Favor of Campbell. Kellum's looking at the basket. Being guarded closely by Smith. Pulls it back out. 4 minutes left in the first quarter. Good pass underneath. Gets it to Mayberry. Mayberry with a strong move. Puts it up and in. And Campbell comes out with 5-2 lead. Less than 4 minutes to go in the first quarter. South Penn with the ball on the perimeter. Good hands by Kellum. And there's Kellum, the disruptor of the defense. And that's Campbell with the feed from Fowler to Mayberry. Rolls up with the one-hand stuff, and that brings all the Campbell fans to their feet. 7-2 game. 5-point lead for Campbell. Long three, no good. Jansen with the rebound. Kicks it out to Kellum. Kellum takes free throw line. Pulls it back up, gets it to Jansen. Back out to Siebert for three. No good. But the net needs to be unraveled. South Penn has the ball. Blocked by Jansen. Outlet pass to Mayberry. Mayberry takes it all the way. Puts it up. No good. Fowler gets the ball knocked away. He's going to take it all the way. Puts it up. No good. There's Jansen with the rebound. Swinging his shoulders. Double team. Long pass. A lot of air underneath that one. Kellum. Fowler. Two. Good ball movement. Going to be on the floor. Going to be a foul on the floor. South Penn got the ball back in a hurry. Boyd had the ball. Foul's going to be on Jansen, his first, team first foul of the game. Again, they're letting him play. Belcher in the game for Campbell.
Terry Belcher's usually a JV player, but since they had that sickness, they kept him down today. It's my understanding to make the bench a little deeper.
Well, they're going to need him. And he's a good, smart player. And good fundamental player. You look at what he did on that one. He's one of the smallest kids out there, but he got that rebound because he's in good position and kept his feet moving and got the rebound easily. 9-2, 2:14 left in the first quarter. The Camels, top-seeded Camels lead the fourth-seeded South Pemiscot Bulldogs by 7.
You know, one thing, Terry, we talked about was how was South Pemiscot going to come out and shoot today. They appear to be shooting a little bit cold to my understanding as far as, you know, they missed a few layups. They haven't hit a bunch of things. Campbell's done a good job of packing that 2-3 zone in, making them stretch the perimeter, doing a good job of dropping Siebert down as the guard on that bottom baseline to do some blockouts, have the pressure out front with Kellums and Fowler, and it's really disrupting the South Pemiscot's offense.
And one thing, you know, we've noticed all season with Campbell is how fundamentally sound they are, especially on the boards. I mean,
and one thing we talked about, when you got a player like Mayberry who can jump out of the gym and get the crowd excited, it makes for a lot of fun watching basketball.
Oh yeah, you hear the old thing. Well, it's still just 2 points. Well, it's a little bit more than 2 points.
I think I said that Saturday, Terry.
I think you did say that Saturday, and I remember all the way back to then.
I retract that statement.
All right, ball South Pem. 1:50 left in the first quarter. Farmer has it. 2-3 by Campbell. Farmer has Mayberry. Farmer drives. Belcher with good defense, but there's Farmer with a good offense.
And, you know, Belcher was upset about it. Nothing you can do on that shot. That is
a good defense.
That's a big-time shot by a big-time player, and he did exactly what he's doing on the defensive end. Sometimes they just make good shots.
Kellum for 3. Count it. Leighton Kellum, that's his first 3 of the game. First points of the game. Extends the lead to 8, 12-4, 1:15 left in the first quarter. Farmer drives, pulls back up. Little flat-footed shot we've seen from him over the last 3 years. He has 6 points. He has all 6 of the South Bend points. Fowler gets trapped in the corner and he gets fouled.
Looks like Coach McGowan on the sidelines imploring his guys to pick up the pressure. Looks like he really wants them to clamp down on those traps on the sideline. Campbell's doing a good job of breaking through that and getting the ball through the middle man. There we go.
Hey, that previous foul was by Farmer, his first. That foul was by Ty Campbell, his first, team second. Mayberry, free throw line. Jansen for 3, no good. I said Jansen, that was Siebert.
I know when Farmer's coming in that Mayberry wanted to throw that in about the first row, but what he needed to do, stay down, stay low, you know, stay out of foul trouble.
Jansen back in the game. Jansen and Mayberry both have 1 foul. Farmer's looking at 3. That little flat-footed set shot that Farmer has, and we've been seeing for 3 years, cuts the lead 2-3. Belcher gets trapped in the corner. Gets it to Kellum. Kellum out front to Fowler. 25 seconds left in the first quarter. Kellum's looking at the basket, drives the lane, kicks it to Fowler in the lane. Good, clever move by Fowler. Good pass from Kellum, and it's a 5-point lead. 12 seconds left in the first quarter. 5 points lead for Campbell.
Campbell does a good job of always moving towards the basket, so that way the open man is moving towards the basket to get that shot up and off the backboard.
There's Smith with the turnaround, and that's how Smith with the offensive rebound and the turnaround. Sharon Smith scores his first 2. And after 1, it's the Campbell's, top-seeded Campbell's 14. South Pemiscot Bulldogs 11. Okay, Darren, 3-point lead for the Camels. They had a bigger lead for most of that first quarter. They had a bigger lead, But South Penn was able to score with a turnaround jump by Smith right at the end of the quarter, and a 3-point lead for Campbell. It's kind of the game we expected to see.
You know, Terry, I was just going to say that I expected it to be an up-tempo, high-scoring game. I think both teams are playing extremely well. I didn't know if the nerves might be getting to either team, but it appears everyone's very calm and relaxed, playing really good basketball. Campbell in this 2-3 zone has done a good job of making South Pemiscot work for their shots. And when Campbell gets the ball in the offensive end, they've been doing a good job of utilizing what they needed to do to get it to the goal. And they've also hit a few threes, which makes up a lot of the problems.
Ball knocked around, ends up with South Penn. Farmer looks at the three. Still almost looked like he's going to take a good underneath to Campbell. No good. Smith goes up, puts it in. Not good, strong move by Smith. Terry Smith now has 4 points in the game. That's a 1-point game.
Mayberry's getting ready to check back in the game. Kellows might be a little winded. He's really spent a lot of energy in the first quarter.
Drew Fowler with the long three. He has 8 points in the game, and it's a 4-point lead. Giving that extra second just to set up, and Fowler can knock it down just like he did. Farmer back out to Mayberry. Three is no good. Rebound by Farmer. Puts it up. Good move by Farmer. Good strong move by Farmer. Used the ball to clear out some space and get the layup.
It's like Coach McCollum's calling a full timeout. It'll be interesting to see what he's telling his kids, considering they're only about a minute and 20 seconds into the second quarter.
Well, I think he liked the fact that they hit the offensive boards there. He maybe I don't know what he's telling.
Sometimes we just try to overthink these things.
Yes, we do. (17-15), 6:41 left in the first half. We're in the first semifinal game of the Bootheel Conference Tournament, the varsity division. You're watching on Bootheel Broadcasting. Campbell has the ball. South Bend's going to pick up at half court. South Bend playing pressure man-to-man. Jansen with the ball out front, being guarded by Smith.
It looks like South Penn has got Farmer playing more of a wing. They got some of their other guys with a little bit longer reaches, more up top to try to deflect some of the passing lanes.
Okay, Mayberry back, blocks it out of bounds. Caden Mayberry, good timing, measured it and sent it into the bleachers or on the stage. Smith with the ball, 2-point game. Ball knocked around, controlled by South Penn. Up, no good. Jansen loses it, picks it up. Here comes Belcher for Campbell. Back out to Kellum. He's over to Fowler. Fowler's going to take it all the way, puts it up, puts it in. Good quick move to the basket for Drew Fowler. He has 12 in the game. He has 12 of the 19 points, and it's a 4-point lead for Campbell. South Bend with the ball. Campbell staying in the 2-3. Stop pop from the baseline, no good. Long outlet to Fowler. Fowler in the corner for three. Good. Drew Fowler again. Campbell has Fowler and Siebert. Either one of them get hot. They can both. Either one of them can carry a team. 7-point lead for Campbell. Farmer drives. Fowler cuts him off. A little fade away. No good. Rebound comes out to South Penn. Farmer in the lane. Left-handed. Puts it up. He's going to be fouled. He'll go to the line. He'll shoot two.
You know, I'm very impressed by South Pemiscot. They're not shooting the ball very well, but they're really crashing the boards. That's one thing South Pemiscot's known for. I think that Campbell's doing a really good job of playing the 2-3. They're doing a great job with Mayberry and Kellums and down low. And the big man, number 30, doing a good job blocking out.
Mayberry goes to the bench. Probably be there most of this, the rest of this half. Farmer makes the second. Mayberry has two fouls. You don't want him to get three. Farmer with the ball, he's double teamed. Back out to Kellen for three. Count it.
Can't leave him open, Terry.
You can't leave him open. Kellen can do a lot of things to hurt you. Zayden Mayberry's in the game for Campbell. Again, he's somebody who usually plays JV. Good steal by Kellen. Gets it up off the Fowler, puts it. Smith blocks it. Siebert, no good. And here comes South Pem, not slowing down at all. Layup is no good. Comes off to South Pem. It's going to be out of bounds. It's going to go to Campbell.
I don't think Coach McGowan liked that one very much, Terry.
I think it was a good call.
I do too.
Yeah. We had the advantage of about 90 feet because it was right in front of us. Fowler with the ball. 8-point lead for Campbell. South Bend's tightened it up a couple of different times, but Campbell, every time Campbell comes back and extends it. Smith with the rebound. A little poke by Fowler. It's going to be a foul called. Foul's going to be on Fowler, his first. Team second. 3:41 left in the first half. You're in the first semifinal game of the Bootheel Conference Tournament on Bootheel Broadcasting. Southern underneath. Big rebound. Only a foul in the backcourt. Foul's going to be on Mayberry, his first. Ball stays with Campbell. That's just team first. 8-point lead. Drew Fowler will walk it up.
Terry, the one thing you have to be impressed by the Camels is they got 4 or 5 guys that can all handle the basketball. That's the key when you have the team that's pressuring like South Pemiscot is. When they get the ball, they're not concerned. They have the ability to put it on the ground, go to the basket, and also
walk.
Now, obviously, the big man, sometimes he gets out there and he's looking for somebody. Coach Fowler not really excited about it.
No. That's just what you're going to get that in games like this and teams that defend like South Penn.
They do, and when they start face guarding, it's very tough to get open. And then, he comes back and does a good job on the defensive end, so he makes up for it.
Fowler, Siebert from the wing, not it's going to be long. Rebound to Southern, and almost stolen by Mayberry. Is stolen by Leighton Kellum, and that's another 2 and a 10-point lead. First double-digit lead, biggest lead of the night for either team as Campbell stretches it out. 2:30 left in the first half.
Looks like South Pem's got to change it up, trying to get Farmer loose on the wing.
Farmer misses the three-pointer. Almost stolen by Kellum. Back out to Farmer. Drives the lane, puts it up. He's going to be fouled on the floor. I think that foul's going to be on Xander Mayberry. And it is. His first, team third. Marius Mayberry for South Penn inbounds the ball, gets it back out from the wing to Marius for the flat-footed set shot. Ball going to be saved by South Penn, but right to Siebert. Siebert gets the ball knocked out, comes out with it, and they're still going for it. Alternate possession will be a jump ball. It's going to stay with Campbell. 2 minutes left in the first half. Campbell maintaining a 10-point lead.
So, Terry, if I was telling you at 27-17 with 2 minutes left in the second quarter, would you be more impressed with the Camels offense or their defense?
I've been more impressed with the defense, and that's what I am impressed with. Although their offense, when given the opportunities, they've taken advantage.
That's one thing, Robert Farmer and the rest of these South Pemiscot guys are very explosive. And to say you've held them to 17 points with 2 minutes left in the second quarter, you got to be very pleased with the plan that Coach Fowler and the Camels have implemented up to this point.
And to be able to execute it on the defensive end with one of their better defensive players in dress clothes. And there's going to be a foul out front. That foul's going to be on Southern. He fouls Mayberry. It's Caden Mayberry. Southern's first, team second.
Farmer's really ratcheting up the pressure out front, Terry.
And he can do that. Jansen with the ball on the wing. Long three for Fowler. Count it! Fade away three by Drew Fowler. His fourth three of the game. 13-point lead. Biggest lead of the game for anybody. Farmer underneath. Gets it up and under. He got up under Siebert and put it in.
Campbell was collapsing on the guy down low, and then the wing cut down for the layup. Sometimes you got to remember there's a guy behind you when you're playing a 2-3 zone. I know you want to stop the ball, but it's going to allow for an easy drop-off to that man cutting to the basket.
All right. Good play by Kellum to get to see the open Mayberry underneath, but Smith comes from across the lane, blocks the shot, and he gets called for the foul. Now, if Smith had just gone straight up and stayed straight up, he probably still would have had the block, but he came down on it, and when he did that, he committed the foul. Mayberry misses the first.
It's a good rotation. He's got a good shot. This one's going to go in.
That's Xander Mayberry. And you predicted right. It's Farmer's first foul. Each team with three. Underneath of Smith. Nice block by Kellum. Kellum came up from behind Smith and knocked the ball out of bounds. A good clean block, but South Penn will have it out of bounds underneath the basket, underneath the Southern, and it's going to be out of bounds off of South Penn over to Campbell. Campbell has a 12-point lead with 47 seconds left. South Penn's going to do a little full court pressure, man-to-man by Farmer. Siebert breaks it.
Terry, one thing down, I know we're almost to the halftime. One thing Campbell's going to have to watch is when South Penn gets ready to set the play, they do quick throw-ins before they can get set. So they did it twice to the guy cutting down to the basket. They really need to stop that in the second half because that's their main play.
Good defensive pressure by Southern. Ball goes out of bounds off of Campbell. Turnover with 23.3 seconds left. 12-point lead, and South Penn with the ball. They're not going to sit on it. They'll go for the first available shot. Farmer looked at it. No, can't get it. Underneath. Good break. Good play. Terrell Boyd with the cut and scores two. Fowler with the ball. 4. Mayberry for 3. No good. And that's how the first half ends with the Camels, the top seeded. Camels 31, the 4th seeded, and top 10 state ranked. South Pemiscot Bulldogs 21. We'll be right back. You're watching Bootheel Broadcasting with all the exciting plays of the Bootheel Conference Tournament. All right, we're back for the second half of this first game of the semifinals of the varsity division of the Bootheel Conference Tournament between the Camels, who are the top-seeded Camels, and the South Pemiscot Bulldogs, who are seeded fourth. Campbell leads 31-21. We're at halftime, and Darren, it's pretty darn good first half.
Very, very impressive first half by the Camels and the South Pemiscot Bulldogs. You know, as I'm sitting here talking to my son Evan Todd, who's with me tonight, one thing he thinks that South Pemiscot may need to do is try to, it's easy for us to say, extend the full court pressure, try to get this into a more up and down game. South Pemiscot's game is having a difficult time getting to the basket against this very tough 2-3 Campbell zone. Campbell's doing a great job of rebounding out of it, and they're handling the three-quarters court pressure fairly well with the 3 or 4 guys that can handle the ball for Campbell. So I think South Pem needs to come out in more of a full court press, try to get the more of an up-tempo game. If you're South Pemiscot and you go to halftime and you've only scored 21 points, you know that's not your game. That's not the game they want to play.
Well, and you and Evan hit the nail on the head. South Pem wants to stretch the Campbell zone. You stretch the Campbell zone, you don't need to move any faster. You don't need to move any quicker, because if you stretch out the zone, you will move quicker, and the tempo will be up. But right now, the way things happened in the first half, Campbell's done an excellent job defensively, and by not letting their zone get stretched out.
And you know, like we said, Terry, Campbell's missing one of their starters tonight.
Yes.
With illness, Rowland, I believe.
Yes.
Who's a very good defensive player who obviously has the flu. And you feel sorry for that young man not being here. But, I mean, they've done a good job of piecing together. They brought a couple guys up from the JV that I think plays a little bit of varsity, mostly JV. And they've done a good job of putting in the pieces together. And I'm very impressed with the game plan that the Camels have to this point.
You know, Ben Rowland's been out. Wyatt Jansen has stepped into his Rowland starting position, and Jansen played there all year, and that's how the second half starts with the South Pemiscot Bulldogs. A couple of nice passes, a couple of nice cuts, and we got an end one.
And I think Coach McGowan probably said, gentlemen, we're going to try to assert our will in the second half, and we're going to get the ball down low to our big guys in this zone. And then they're going to have to try to stop us.
Very notable on that foul. That foul was on Caden Mayberry. That's his third. That's way too early in the third quarter for Mayberry to be getting his third foul. Kellum drives, throws it up, no good. Ball goes out of bounds. It's off of South Pem, off of Smith, over to, and stay with Campbell underneath their basket. Kellum will be throwing it in from underneath the basket. 7:31 left. Siebert with the ball, being guarded by Farmer. Farmer reaching in. Fowler drives, tries to go down the lane, is not there. Good defense by Southern. Kellum for 3. It's going to be no good. Rebound comes out to South Pem. That's Ty Campbell. Farmer with the ball. Back out to Campbell. He shoots 3. No good. Rebound knocked around. Smith with the ball, and they're going to call a jump ball. Jump ball going to alternate possession, will give the ball to, should go to Campbell. I thought so. Now South Pem had the ball at halftime.
That was a situation where Wyatt Jansen went in, went over the big man, and just took the ball and showed some strength there.
Again, not a whole lot of fouls being called. Kellum, jump stop. Gets it back out. It's going to be over and back. Turnover Campbell.
It almost looked like, Terry, that time South Pemiscot had come out to a full court man-to-man instead of falling back out of that three-quarter court trap.
So far Campbell has not come out strong. There's Mayberry with the ball up front to Jansen, to Siebert. Siebert gets his first 2 points of the game, and that's a big 2 because South Pem scored the first 3, had a chance for another couple, didn't get it, and then Campbell comes back, and and extends the lead back to 9. Smith underneath, turn around. Can't get it to go. Farmer with the good, strong rebounds. One of the smallest guys on the court gets a strong physical rebound and cuts the lead to 7. That's going to be Farmer's 17th point. Going to be a foul out front to tighten it up a little bit. Terrell Boyd with the foul, his second. Again, Caden Mayberry still on the floor with his 3 fouls. Kellum walking the ball up, 5:55 left in the third quarter. So give and go, and nice hands, good defense by Ty Campbell.
That's one thing you do against an aggressive man-to-man defense is do the backdoor pass, which was an excellent look by Kellum. So he just got back, and the defender made a good job of recovering.
Yeah, you know, one of the things you say, you take what the defense gives you, and what the defense gives you when they're playing real tight is the back door. Smith in the lane, kicks it back out. Back to the wing. Underneath. Long three's going to be real short. Rebound to Siebert. Siebert taking the ball. Looked like he's going all the way. Gets it to Kellum. Fowler drives. Ball gets knocked away. Here comes Farmer. He's going to take it all the way. Siebert can't do anything with it, and Farmer goes all the way. And it's cuts the lead to 5. 5:06 left in the third quarter.
That's what I was talking about, Terry. You know, South Pemiscot in this man-to-man full court pressure is trying to pick up the tempo. They're trying to get Campbell to pick up the pace and not run their offense like they were doing in the first half. And it's really upsetting the Campbell right now.
It's going to be an offensive foul. Offensive foul is going to be called on Leighton Campbell. That's just his first foul, but it's a big foul here because South Bend's already cut 5 points off the 10-point lead, and now they got the ball with a chance to make it a 2 or 3 point lead. Smith on the baseline, drives all the way, puts it up and under Jansen, and Demarion Smith with 2, and South Bend is coming out strong. It's Leighton. Kellum goes up with the shot. He's going to be fouled.
That's exactly what Campbell needed. They needed their best player to take the ball on the floor, take it to the basket, get to the free throw line, stop the bleeding, get a couple free throws in here, and put them back up by 5.
And he makes the first. That's his 9th point of the game. 4-point lead.
Terry, as we go back down to the South Pemiscot floor, watch for the Bulldogs to really be trying to get the ball inside to the big man about the free throw line. They'll throw it to the wing, and then they'll really want to slash him or post him up across the action so that way he can then drop it down low or feed it out front. See how they drop it into him and hits Farmer at the free throw line.
And again, they're trying to get the ball goes out of bounds off of South Penn back to Campbell. And again, you got Caden Mayberry with 4 fouls on the floor. .409 left in the third quarter. Siebert with the ball, being guarded closely by Farmer. Siebert from the free throw line, picks it up over to Mayberry. Again, South Penn is applying very tight man-to-man. Kellum with the ball. Can't penetrate. Fowler out front to Mayberry. Mayberry takes it all the way down, spin, puts it up, and it can't get it to go. Rebound to Smith for South Penn. It's only a 5-point lead. Farmer with the ball. Pulls it back, 3-pointer. Smith with the offensive rebound, catches the air ball, puts it up, puts it in. Jatarian Smith with 4 points in the quarter, 8 points in the game, and it's a 3-point game. Again, this second half has been all South Penn and their pressure. Kellum takes it all the way, and he's going to be fouled by Smith. Took it right to Smith. Smith goes up again, doesn't stay vertical.
That's what we've been talking about all tournament, Terry. You know, those big guys play big, don't play small. Don't lean out with your arms, keep your arms up, make them go over the top of you.
Kellum to the line to shoot 2. He's 2 for 2, make it 3 for 3 from the line, has 11 points in the game. Again, just a couple of free throws and steady the ship. 5-point lead, 3:12 left in the third quarter. Robert Farmer bringing it up. Campbell staying back in the 2-3 zone. So far, South Pim hasn't shown to be a really good three-point shooting team. Farmer can. He's being guarded by Kellum. Kellum steals the ball to Fowler. Fowler's going to take it over to Kellum, put it up, put it in. Nice move, nice play by Fowler and Kellum.
Really good job of body control there by Kellum to kind of wiggle past the man without fouling and putting it off the glass in for 2.
Takes the lead back up to 7. Long 3, no good. Rattles in and out. Siebert, Kellum with the ball. He's going to take it all the way, blows it up, and puts it in. And Leighton Kellum has gotten his own rally going. Back to a 9-point lead after all this time in the third quarter with South Pim dominating the game. They've only cut 1 point off the lead. There's Fowler, good hustle, and put it back up. There's Smith. Offensive rebound, no good, and ends up in Drew Fowler's hands. 1-on-3. Timeout.
Looks like Coach McGowan was upset about something.
Not sure what, but it's timeout. Timeout, Campbell. Save the possession. 1:59 left in the third quarter. Campbell 41. South Pim 32. They got the ball. They got it down to 3. And then here comes Leighton Kellum.
You know, that's what we talked about, Terry, when we started the second half, is what the South Pemiscot need to do to pick up the pace. Full court, man-to-man pressure. They were guarding full court, trying to get Campbell into thinking, hey, this is a one-on-one show. Let's take the ball one-on-one to get them out of their offense. Leighton Kellum has done a good job. One thing I'd like to say, Siebert down low on the block, on the weak side rebounding, at the smallest guy on the floor, has done a great job of rebounding on that weak side whenever those shots come to his area. So you've got to be very impressed with him playing that 2-3 zone extremely well on that backside.
And one thing I've noticed Campbell doing, especially this second half of the season, when the ball gets stripped and lays it up, lays it in, good ball movement by Boyd.
One thing Campbell needs to remember is it's okay to pass the basketball. We don't have to beat everybody one-on-one up the floor. I know that Fowler, Siebert, and Kellums can all handle the ball extremely well as Belcher and some other people, but we don't have to take it one-on-one. Little
teardrop by Fowler. Good move by Drew Fowler. His first 2 points of this second half. 1:19 left in the third quarter. Puts the lead back to 9. Fowler now has 20 points, leads all scorers. It's going to be a foul. I think it's going to be on Jansen. No. Siebert. Yeah. Foul's on Keenan Siebert, his first, team third, 1:11 left in the third quarter. 9-point lead.
Coach McGowan's really working over the official on the sideline. He wasn't happy with the call before the timeout, and I think he's really trying to press his case to the officials about some fouls going on underneath us called unchecked on the Camels.
Well, they've been letting them play. I mean, in the first half there were 4 free throw shots, but I think that's the way both teams like to play.
And that's what we talked about earlier. If it's a foul in the first quarter, it should be a foul in the fourth quarter. If it's not in the first quarter, it's not in the fourth quarter.
Smith all the way, no good. Ball's been knocked around. It's going to be a foul. I think that foul's going to be on Xander Mayberry. It is his fourth team foul. 51 seconds left in the third quarter. Farmer for 2, no good. Rebound knocked away. And there's going to be a foul in the backcourt as Siebert gets knocked down. Again, all fouls are going to be kind of critical to each team because neither team has a deep bench. Mayberry's coming to the sideline for medical care. I think he's either got
I think he's bleeding.
He's bleeding. He's got to cut cut lip or nose. Siebert's still on the ground. He's coming up, but I bet he doesn't want to come out. He's going to have to. He's got to clear his head. Caden Mayberry. Coach Fowler probably doesn't want to use Caden Mayberry right now with 45 seconds left in the third quarter. But he's in the game now. They just want to avoid that fourth foul.
So right now Campbell has the ball, Terry. 45 seconds left. They can put this lead back up to 10. Let's see what they can do with the last 44 seconds of the third period.
If they could get it back to double digits after everything that has gone on in this quarter, especially they can come out with anything close to a double-digit lead, it's a victory for Campbell. There's going to be a foul from behind the back. That foul's going to be on Terrell Boyd, his third.
And I know it's easy for those players not to understand, but when a guy gets around you and you reach around and slap him from behind and it's right there in front of the official, they're going to call that every time.
Yeah. And now Kellen to the line to shoot two. He misses the first one. He's now 4 for 5 from the line. 18 seconds left. Makes the second. 17 seconds left. South Penn with the ball. Looks like they're going for the last shot. They're down by 9. Little off ball to Farmer. Three-pointer from the corner. No good. Rebound knocked around. Picked up. Turn around by Farmer. Counted. Excellent play by Robert Farmer, and could be a big one. And that's how the third quarter ends with the score. Campbell's set 44. South Pemiscot Bulldogs 37. I'd say the way that third quarter was played, if for Campbell to still hold on to a 7-point lead, they'd accept that.
Absolutely, Terry. You know, Campbell came out as much as we thought South Pemiscot's going to try to press the action. They came out in more of a full court man-to-man pressure to try to pick up the pace. Campbell did a good job of it. Leighton Kelms did a good job of putting the team on his back and getting 3 or 4 or 5 big buckets right there in a row, making a bunch of free throws, and really doing a good job. Now, this fourth quarter, it's going to be a war of wills. Both teams are extremely tired. They played extremely hard. This might be the situation in which that bye actually pays off for Campbell. You know, I was a little concerned about them getting a game off, you know, because I've always felt teams playing, they need to keep playing because they'll come out a little cold. But this might be a situation with, in my understanding, I think South Pem has played 5, maybe have they played 6?
They played 6.
And so we'll see where we're at in the fourth quarter, but it's going to be a very, very exciting fourth quarter of basketball.
Yeah, they've had 5 guys that have scored, and then Logan Southern is one of their starters. And I think Campbell, I think, has played 7. Well, they can't play any more than that because that's all they got. Good, nice little hesitation, a little stop and put by Terrell Boyd. 5-point lead, 7:30 left in the game. We're in the first semifinal game of the boys varsity division of the Bootheel Conference Tournament. We're watching on Bootheel Broadcasting. Fowler. Belcher. Back to Fowler. They're going to keep the ball with Fowler and Siebert out front. And Kellum. Kellum, the point guard. He's kind of the general of that offense. Belcher, 3 for Fowler, and it's going to be a three-point foul.
One thing you got to watch on those closeouts, Terry, is when you're coming out to three-point shooters, you got to stay down. You want to get your hand up, but stay down. You don't want to jump into the shooter because next thing you know, Drew Fowler will be shooting 3 free throws, and I bet he makes all 3.
And, you know, and the guy that's shooting the free throw is one of the best free throw shooters in Southeast Missouri. Fowler will be shooting 3. Makes the first.
Terry reminds me of when I used to watch you in high school, silky smooth.
You didn't have a memory when I was in high school. It's still just modeled gray matter. All right, you said it. You said it best. Shoots 3, makes 3, and it's back to an 8-point lead for Campbell. 6:47 left in the game. Playing the game. There's a drive. Put it up. Put it in. That's going to be a foul on Campbell. Good move to the basket by Terrell Boyd. And he's going to go and 1.
I guess the continuation play has made it to the high school basketball.
And the real significance of that is that's Caden Mayberry's 4th foul. So he's going to have to go to the bench, probably, most likely. He has 4 fouls.
I think there's a little confusion on who the foul was on, Terry. We got the.
Okay. I think they got it right.
Even though the other 2 officials didn't let us quite get it lined out, they started a little early, but I think the foul might have been on 23.
That's Belcher. That's on Belcher. That could be huge. Ball being knocked out of bounds by South Penn. Stay with Campbell underneath their basket. 6:30 left in the game. 5-point lead for Campbell. Campbell with the ball. Kellum inbounds it. Belcher drives, pulls up, back out to Kellum. Kellum mid-range. Count it. Leighton Kellum, whenever they need a point, Leighton Kellum's been supplying it.
And not only that, he had 24 right in his face. That was a big-time shot by Kellum.
Southern with the ball. Back out to Boyd, being guarded by Fowler. Boyd back out to Farmer. Farmer drives into the lane. Oh, back out to Boyd for 3. It's going to be way short.
I think you got a piece of that.
Yeah. Fowler with the ball. He's going to be fouled, and they're going to call it jump ball. Jump ball is going to keep the ball with Campbell on the alternate possession. Caden Siebert in the game, or Keenan Siebert in the game for Campbell. Got the cobwebs out. Kellum takes it all the way. Long dribble and puts it up and puts it in, and that's what Kellum drives the train. Farmer for 2, no good. Rebound knocked around. Saved inbounds, but over to South Penn. South Penn puts it up. Jansen grabs the ball. Swain comes out swinging. Here comes Fowler. It's Siebert. Siebert, little jump, no good, but there's Fowler with the rebound. Swings, puts it up, and then good. Drew Fowler now with 5 points in the quarter. 25 in the game. The drive all the way for Boyd. He's going to go to the line. He'll shoot 2. And the pace is getting a little quicker.
The one thing you have to be aware of when you're Camels, South Pemiscot maybe give them a basket. They're going to get the ball out of bounds and the ball up the court. When you're Wyatt Jensen, you've got to keep your head up on a swivel because they're not going to give you time to get back down there and turn around.
Boyd misses the first.
You know, Terry, you got to be pleased with the Belcher and the younger Mayberry kid coming in and giving some big-time minutes in this varsity action for the Camels.
Well, and also Jansen's been given big minutes off the bench and big important minutes off the bench because he's been kind of a spark plug whenever he comes in. But your role's different.
Absolutely.
When you're starting, and he's been giving them a lot off the start, and there's a big block by Ty Campbell. Boyd drives all the way, no walk, and Coach Fowler wanted to walk, almost a foul there. Kellum takes it all the way, puts it up, no good. Rebound tipped around. Here comes South Penn. Mayberry with the ball. Long 3. No good. Rebound to Farmer. Puts it up and under Mayberry, and we got a 4-point game. Robert Farmer with 23 in the game. Coach Fowler's questioning something. Okay, here's the situation. 4 minutes and 19 seconds left in the game. Got the number 1 seeded Campbell's holding a 6-point lead over the South Pemiscot Bulldogs. South Pemiscot is a team that can score a lot of points, and they can score a lot of points in a hurry. They're a good defensive team, but on the other side of the record, so is Campbell.
Terry, I think you hit the nail on the head right there, that South Pemiscot's going to continue to try to pressure. They're going to try to keep the pace up tempo. Now, in looking at the last few plays, the referees have let a few things go that possibly could have been called a foul. They haven't been really calling any fouls in the game as far as we go. So Campbell's going to have to be aware of that. They're going to have to understand when they're making those passes, there's going to have to be crisp, shorter passes, because South Pem's going to cut off the passing lanes and look to steal and pressure. So Campbell just needs to stay in what they've been doing. They're 100% okay. They're up by 6 with 4 minutes left. And they're the number 1 seed for a reason. They've been in big games. Keep your poise, keep your composure, and keep doing what you've been doing all season to make you 16-2 or whatever the record is. I'm not sure what it is, but I mean, it's an outstanding record, and being one of the top 10 teams in the state of 2A.
I agree. Again, and there's another block by Smith. Kellen's with the ball. He gets blocked. Here comes Farmer. He's going to take it all the way. Flies down the court. He goes up and he gets fouled. And that's going to be a foul, I believe, on Jansen. No, it's going to be on Fowler. That's just his second foul. But it's the team third. 4:06 left. Farmer makes the first.
And Terry, tell me about that situation. We had 2 fouls that weren't called, we think, down here on the Campbell's end. And then a very tough call down there on South Pemiscot by the trailing official, which I guess had a better view than I did. I didn't see it, but it's a very tough call to make at that time in the game.
It is. Lots of bodies flying. Siebert rolls it in. Huge clutch shot by Keenan Siebert. He only has 4 points in the game, but no bigger 2 than that one. South Pem has it, puts it up, puts it in. That's Mayberry.
Mayberry did a good job of slashing down to the free throw line from the backside to catch that as Campbell was watching the ball on the other side of the floor.
4-point game. Siebert drives, gets amongst the trees. Kellum to Jansen. Fowler just around Farmer. Puts it up, and he's going to be hammered. Ty Campbell with the foul. That's his third. Going to put Fowler to the line. He'll shoot 2. Drew Fowler is 3 for 3 from the line in this game. 25 points. 3:13 left. Fowler makes the first. Again, the good fundamental play of the Camels. They make the free throws. They block out. 5-point lead. 6. 3:13 left. 6-point lead for Campbell. Robert Farmer, the All-State returning player for South Pem, brings it up. 3:05 left in the game. They're daring Smith to shoot. And they were daring Mayberry to shoot, and he said, okay, I'll take it. And it's a 3-point game because he made the 3-point shot. Long play by Kellum, Leighton Kellum. The great drive to the basket, went over Smith. 5-point lead, 2.5 left in the game. Smith drives the free throw line. Stop, pop, it's going to be no good. Rebound, Jansen, big rebound. Gets it over to Fowler. Fowler's going to be pressured full court. Mayberry drives, Euro, back out to Jansen. Jansen pulls it back out. Set up the offense. Kellum with the ball. Being guarded by Mayberry, puts it up. He won't get it to go. Rebounds picked up by Smith, and a good call by the official was looking right at right at the sideline, and Smith stepped out of bounds, and it's going to come back to the Camels. 59-54. These teams are playing hard.
You know, that's one thing you have to say. South Pemiscot is keeping his composure, as is Campbell. South Pemiscot's been in a bunch of big games going all the way to the Final Four, but Campbell's matching that composure, doing exactly what they need to do, running the offense against some very, very tough full-court man-to-man pressure.
Siebert with the ball, being guarded by Mayberry. To Siebert, Mayberry. Back to Siebert, being hand-checked by Campbell. Kellen with the ball, keeps the dribble alive, over to Fowler. Fowler guarded by Farmer. Fowler spins, looks around, 1:33 left. Jansen wide open. Boy, he wanted to shoot. Coach probably would have killed him.
He did the right thing, Terry.
He did exactly the right thing. Hey, foul in the backcourt, or foul by Terrell Boyd. His team third. Oh, let me back up. His fourth team third. Terrell Boyd has 4. 1:23 left in this game. Campbell 59, South Pem 54. Timeout, South Pem, a full timeout. We'll be right back. You're watching this on Bootheel Broadcasting Network. It's a good atmosphere. I love this place when it starts getting loud.
It is a great gymnasium. I came here a couple times when I sat on the bench playing high school basketball, and it was always great to sit around and see all the fans enjoying Portageville basketball.
And this place holds the sounds well.
It does. So I think Coach McGowan has probably called this timeout, and I'm sure you realize with 1:23 left, Campbell appears to be content to hold the basketball. I think that Coach McGowan is possibly trying to come up with a half-court trap or some other device to try to up the tempo again to get the Campbells to turn the ball over. Because Campbell's up by 5 with 1:23. Knock on wood, they shoot the free throws very well as a team, is my understanding, and I think this is going to be a situation in which Campbell's really going to pull out the nonstop man-to-man pressure on the Camels, and we'll see how they handle it.
And there's that fine line between holding the ball and sitting on the ball.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay, South Pem with the pressure, takes it all the way. It's going to be calling a blocking foul. Foul's going to be on Siebert, his second, team fourth. So from the last 119, South Pem will be in the bonus. Mayberry shooting 2. Misses the first.
Campbell really needs to block out on this next miss and get the rebound.
No miss there. Mayberry makes the second. 4-point lead, 1:17 left. It's going to be a foul in the backcourt. That foul's on Robert Farmer. 14th foul.
You know, with the new change of after 5 fouls, you get 2 shots. That alleviates a lot of the pressure on free throw shooters. And
it does. Takes some strategy out. Fowler with the ball. He's double teamed back in the corner. Fowler bulls his way out. South Pem people wanted the foul.
They wanted to travel.
Double dribble.
Oh.
Double dribble. Uh-oh. No. I mean,
that's not the time for that call, Terry.
No.
That's not the time for that call.
Technical foul called on Fowler. That's Fowler's third foul.
I think the official said he kicked the ball. I did not see him kick the ball. I didn't see it. I'm just saying.
The ball was down by foot. He did tap it. It wasn't a hard kick.
I didn't see the double dribble either, Terry.
No, I didn't either. Okay, Farmer makes the second. It's a 3-point game. There's 1 minute left. South Pem has the ball. Both teams are in the bonus. Robert Farmer has the ball. Campbell staying in the 2-3 zone. Farmer crosses back. South Pim is.
I think South Pim needs to get the ball going and try to get 2 and then get the ball back.
They do it.
They didn't need to set off with 3 there, Terry.
They did not, and they didn't, and they ran it to perfection. Ty Campbell cuts the lead to 1. Ty Campbell with now has 5 points in the game, nothing bigger than that. 59-58. There's 39.6 seconds left in the game. Campbell leads 59-58. Campbell will have the ball. That technical foul could loom large, very large.
And one thing I think Coach McGowan is probably trying to draw up is they're going to put on the full court pressure. This is going to be the last 39.6 seconds of the game. They're really going to lock down. Coach Fowler will hopefully try to draw something up. If he doesn't break a guy long, then he'll get it to his free throw shooters as they do perhaps some cuts or diagonal crosses from the free throw line to get the ball inbounds. You want Fowler or Siebert or Kellum to handle the ball as much as possible in these last 39.6 seconds, so that way when there is the foul and you'll get 2 shots, they'll be the ones on the free throw line.
Hey, Kellum is 5 for 6 from the line. Fowler 5 for 5 from the line. Siebert has yet to go. So Kellum will inbound from the South Penn baseline. South Penn pressuring the ball. Crossover. Kellum breaks the timeline. He's going to be fouled. He was getting by Smith. I think they called the foul on Smith. At least that's the one I saw.
Kellum took a tough spill, but he's a tough kid. He's going to shake it off and get ready to knock down 2 free throws.
Well, they called the foul on Mayberry. Kellum will shoot 2, makes the first. Kellum is cool. Two-point lead. 3-point lead. Kellum 7 for 8 from the line. Farmer with the ball, 30 seconds left. 3-point lead. Drive. It's going to be a charge. Great defensive play. Great stand by Wyatt Jansen to draw the foul on the charge.
You got to like the guy who come in for the injured player and started tonight. Usually the 6th man, Wyatt Jansen, picked up a big charge there for the Camels.
Foul's on Mayberry, his 3rd. Everybody's in the bonus. Of course, that's a player control foul. No shots be taken.
Looks like there's a little perspiration on the field or the floor after that one, Terry. I'm sure
I
these
think
guys.
There's perspiration all over the place out there. I think both coaches' seats are probably soaked.
You know, one thing I was going to say, Terry, I really wish both of these coaches, Coach Fowler and Coach McGowan, would come out of their shell and really let us know how they feel during the game.
God, isn't this great?
This is a great atmosphere.
This is a great atmosphere. Timeout, Campbell. Kellum knew the time was cutting short. So he called the timeout, saved the possession. 25.6 seconds. Situation hadn't changed since the last time they took it out. 25.6 seconds to go. Campbell with the ball and a 3-point lead. Huge charge drawn by Wyatt Jansen.
This is a situation, Terry, in which everybody in the entire gym knows who's going to try to get the basketball. That's Fowler.
Oh, yeah.
The last time South Pemiscot double-teamed Fowler, made him get the ball in to Mayberry, and he cut quickly and got it back into Kellums, who's cutting in, because the toughest man to guard on an inbound play is always the man bringing the ball inbounds. So once you can get the ball inbounds, immediately cut, get the ball up the floor. Kellums did a good job of bringing it across the timeline and making the 2 clutch free throws.
And Fowler, Kellums, and Siebert, they could, any of those 3 can handle the ball in a crowd.
Absolutely. And South Pemiscot, I'm sure, will be face guarding. They'll be double teaming Fowler. They'll be face guarding Siebert, making you try to get the ball to Jansen or to Mayberry on the inside, as Kellum is the trigger man.
Long throw, outlet to Mayberry. He takes it all the way, lays it up, lays it in.
What a great call by Steve Fowler. What a great call drawn up in the timeout.
I was not expecting that. Farmer for three. It's no good. Rebound to Siebert. Pass out to Fowler. Lays it up, lays it in, and that's what's going to cap it. As Drew Fowler scores the last two. 7-point lead. Smith for three, and that's how the game ends. What a play. You just said it. What a call for the full court length pass to Fowler or to Mayberry to lay it up, lay it in. And Darren, we just saw a good one.
That was a great game, Terry. 65-58, the Camels knocking off the South Pemiscot Bulldogs. Is exactly what we talked about. We knew that South Pemiscot was going to be face guarding and putting as much pressure on. Coach Fowler was aware of that from the last time. He drew up a brilliant play in which the player went long. It was a perfect pass by Kellums to Mayberry for up and in, and then it was all academic after that. Easy for us to say. Great win by the Campbell Camels.
Boy, you knew it was going to be tight. The last thing I expected was a full court length pass to Mayberry. Brilliant call. What a way to end the game. What a great high school basketball game this was between both South Pem and Campbell. What a game.
Absolutely. And now Campbell gets to look forward to the winner of the Caruthersville Hayti game Thursday night.
Get some rest, boys. All right, that's going to be it. We're going to wrap this one up. There's not a whole lot you can say about it. We haven't already said. It was a great one. We'll put this down in the annals. It was a great one. The Camels, the top-seeded Camels, 65, the fourth-seeded and state-ranked South Pemiscot Bulldogs, 58. We'll be back for the second semifinal game of the JV portion of the bracket between the Senath-Hornersville Lions and the Caruthersville Tigers. We'll be right back.
back, folks. We're here for the third game of the night. We're back in the junior varsity division. We're going to have the second semifinal of the night. We're going to see who will face the Hayti Indians. Will it be the Caruthersville Tigers, or will it be the Senath-Hornersville Lions? We're getting ready for the starting lineups here. This is going to kind of be one of those play as we go type things. We're not real familiar with these kids, but we'll do our best. You guys were treated to a heck of a game in that other semifinal of the varsity. With the Campbells pulling it out, it did get tight down the stretch, but they were able to make the plays that it took down the stretch and get it taken care of. Looks like for Senath, we'll have Beard, Marquand, Noblin, Green, and who's the last one there? The big man, Burr. On the other side, for Caruthersville, we got Foster, Tillman, Motton, a kid we don't have on there, and then number 14, Mike Young. I have Terry McVeigh at my side. Terry, heck of a ball game.
I'm still catching my breath from that one.
Well, you guys did a good job down the stretch. I thought y'all were going to let it slip away, but I'm glad you guys called it like it was supposed to be.
we're both still breathing. That's
that's all right. Looks like Caruthersville will win the opening tip. Good
set of officials we got for this game.
That's right.
We got Jay Piles, Tyler Trover, and of course the legend,
Timmy Harmon. We're wanting to see who's going to win this contest and take on the Hayti Indians on Thursday night. We'll be here for all three games Thursday night.
Well, and whoever takes on Hayti is going to have their hands full.
They sure are. I guess I was asking earlier, and Hayti and Caruthersville have not played on the junior varsity level this year.
I didn't know that.
They were trying to get started. Nice take by number 33 for Senath. Offensive rebound. Back up again. Letting them play. Oh, and one.
Not a very good shooting percentage, but when you're the only one shooting, you can go 1 for 4 and still score 2.
That's right. That's a nice job by the Lions against a very athletic Caruthersville squad to just keep battling. Green knocked down the bucket. He'll complete the old-fashioned three-point play.
Senath-Hornersville is going to come out pressing full court.
In a man-to-man, does that surprise you?
Yes. I would have expected more of a 2-2-1 full court press instead of a man-to-man.
Yeah. Athletically, you would think that maybe Caruthersville would be a little quicker and stuff, but hey, Coach Moore, he's kind of old school. Even though he's a youngster, he likes to get after it, and so.
And he's got some quick guys. He's got some quick players out there.
Yeah. Looks like we've got maybe a technical foul because of a scorebook issue. I think that's what they're talking about. So I think they'll now that let's see what they got. All right, first technical shot's good.
We called the foul on number 3. Or maybe that was the personal. That was okay. That was the personal foul where they had the 3-point play, and that was the foul on number 3. Again, that was on the bench.
I think it's a bench technical. I think I saw the score the scorekeeper to get the officials' attention, and then, of course, then Trover came over and said, hey, we got a technical foul. So normally that's what that means. Got an over-the-back call. Caruthersville basketball. Hey, we're 5-0 early on, 5:59 to play here in the first quarter. I'm still over here doing a little paperwork trying to get all these kids' names down so we can hopefully bring you who they are. What's that, a 1-3-1? Looks like Senath is in, kind of extending it. Caruthersville gets it inside.
Good hands by Senath.
Sure is.
They're
very scrappy.
Very scrappy, and I mean, it's just good hands to knock the ball out of bounds. Neither team's exceptionally big.
That's right. Turnover on Caruthersville and Senath to get the ball back. Looking to add to their 5-0 lead here early on.
Quick timeout, early timeout by Senath. Coach Morrissey seeing something he didn't like.
I know he's got to be happy with how it's going in the early going. If you told him, hey, after a minute and a half to play, you're going to be up 5-0, I think he'd take it.
Well, I think so. Especially the way his team's playing. I mean, I realize it's only been out there a minute and a half, but they're playing where they're supposed to be playing.
That's right. Well, I know Darren, when I come back in, Darren said that looks like that Tommy will be going on Thursday as well. So
it looks that way.
I hadn't heard any kind of update. If anybody knows, would they give us a holler? We'd like to know
I just talked to him.
Oh, okay.
He is going to have, I believe he's going to have surgery tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
But they were hoping to be able to, and if you hadn't been, we hadn't told you, he ended up with a detached retina. And another 3 points by Senath. Senath moving the ball well, being where they're supposed to be. Sets up a good 3-point shot and cans it, and it's an 8-point lead for Senath. But they tried this afternoon to do laser surgery to attach the retina, and that didn't work, so he's going to have surgery tomorrow. And we will let you know, and we will keep you advised whenever we hear anything.
Okay, well, good to know. That's the last I'd heard, that he was having allergy surgery at 3 today, and so I guess that it didn't take, so they're going to have to go in, and it's going to be a little more detailed.
Yeah.
Once again, Senath with a bucket, 10-0 the score. Caruthersville player goes coast to coast. That's a Martin for the Tigers.
Yeah, that's first 2 points by Caruthersville, and again, Senath's just playing where they're supposed to be playing.
Yeah. The press almost paid dividends for him, but then Martin actually got the ball on the dribble and was able to just dribble down the floor and go coast to coast for the layup. Another nice drive inside. Senath again being scrappy, playing hard.
Senath right now wants the ball more than Caruthersville.
Absolutely, they absolutely do. They are hungry.
Senath with the 2-2-1, full court press.
Caruthersville with a long 3.
And again, and there's Moten. Now Moten will out-scrap them for that one.
Yeah, he is absolutely playing hard for the Tigers. Senath comes back our way.
Well, that's Marijuana, isn't it?
It is. Back to Marijuana. Over in the corner. I think that's Noblin there.
I
Yeah,
believe so.
we'll learn these kids as we go. Beard back to Noblin. Caruthersville in the zone, kind of extending it. Be a turnover against the Lions. Back to Caruthersville. 10-2 is our score. 3:14 to go here in the first quarter. Senath back in the full court press. Now they're backing off of it. Look like they're in maybe some kind of a matchup zone, or maybe just extending a 2-3 way out, one of the two. Got a push, going to stay there, says Tyler Trover. Caruthersville basketball under their own floor. Long pass out front. Another long three is no good. Here comes Senath. Beard into the front court. He's going to turn it over.
Good hands defensively.
That's right. I think that was Tillman on the defensive effort there for the Tigers.
Getting instructions from Noel Billings.
Senath still putting a little front court pressure against the Tigers. Tigers are still content to shoot the three, and down it goes. And that's the kid that we don't have. I would say that number 3 is the reason that we had the technical foul earlier, because we don't have him on the roster. Nice play inside. Grant Burr with the bucket. Just got it on the low post, turned and scored.
Yeah, kept the defender on his hip and just turned to the basket.
Little old school basketball.
Yeah, nothing fancy. Just good positioning, good fundamental basketball. Defender on your hip and turn to the basket.
Another long shot by Caruthersville, and I tell you, I think Senath would be. Oh, they turned the ball over. Senath would be happy to let Caruthersville fire it from the outside like that.
I would think so. From the early returns, I would think so.
Yeah. You would think that Caruthersville, well, there's another three. Oh, it's no good, but I think their athleticism, they'd want to drive to the hoop and get it inside.
More fun to shoot threes.
It is absolutely more fun to shoot threes. Burr on the inside again. No, he misses that one. Nice block shot there. We're going to have to get a name for 3. We don't, like I said, we don't have him on the books. And he's doing a lot for the Tigers right now. Oh, there's an errant pass. Coast to coast goes the Tigers. Going to be fouled on the floor. 12-5 is our score. Just over a minute to play here in the first quarter. Looks like that's the 3rd team foul on the line. So again, it'll be out of bounds underneath their own basket. Martin with a 3. Senath with a rebound. Being kind of redundant here, but that's how it's going. Senath fires a 3. Burr with the offensive rebound and right back in.
Burr was where he's supposed to be.
Absolutely.
And I know I've said that 3 or 4 times, but the Senath players are where they're supposed to be.
Absolutely.
And that's why the ball came right to him and he laid it up.
That's right. That offside rebound is very important when you're shooting those long shots. Senath with the rebound. They're going to come back this way. Oh, nice pass.
A little low and a little bit off the shin.
30
good
seconds.
idea.
It was a very good idea. A little bit better pass, and it was a layup. Another 3 by the Tigers. Rebound lines. 17 seconds to play. Martin with a steal. Down and it scores. Don't look like Senath will get a shot off. And they don't. 14-7 after 1 quarter of play.
Well, if I was Senath, I'd be very pleased with that first half, that first quarter.
Absolutely. While we've got a little time, let's talk about that game you just called. That was a heck of a ball game, wasn't it?
That was a heck of a ball game. I thought that it was going to be a close game. It was, is a 1 seed against the 4 seed, but then he's also one ranked state team against another ranked state team. South Bend, 4 seed in this tournament, but they're ranked in top 6 in the state or something like that.
A lot of that's probably what they did last year,
Yes.
and just being a Final Four team last year and having everybody back. But, you know, I was worried down the stretch for the Camels because it looked like that South Pim had kind of turned the tide there. And, you know, and it's just like, wow. But, hey, I tell you what.
Especially after the technical foul.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that might be
Yeah.
That might have been too much to overcome.
But you know, Camels hit their free throws down the stretch. South Pim didn't.
Yep.
And, you know, those couple easy buckets that South Pim probably thinks they should have made, you know, and didn't. So, but anyway, it was just a great finish by the Camels.
It was just a great game.
It was. Very, very well played. All right, we're back to live play here. Senath has the basketball.
Caruthersville in the man-to-man.
A very aggressive man-to-man. Quick timeout by Coach Moore. He saw his player in trouble there. Good timeout.
Saved the possession.
Sure did. Yeah, and it's getting to the point, looks like where Caruthersville may be turning it up a notch, so he's knowing how important it is.
I was getting ready to say the same thing. Caruthersville's going to turn it up a notch.
Yeah, you could just tell by that defensive possession there that, hey, it's time. Anytime Coach Bell steps up in the huddle and it's a JV game, you know it's. He's been sitting quietly on the bench, but now he is.
And of course, you know,
our buddy Tim Harmon, say something nice about him.
The living legend.
Yeah, that's right, the legend. Oh man.
But you know, he's got a lot of experience sitting next to him with Noel Billings.
That's exactly right.
He's been head coach. Was the head coach for Kennett for a couple of years.
That's right.
Was an assistant coach at Missouri Baptist.
Yes. Lots of knowledge, absolutely.
Lots of knowledge. He knows basketball, knows it real well.
Yeah. There's just something about, you know, when you have the head coach step into the huddle, it kind of changes the tone.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Senath gets an offensive rebound. They'll fire a three. Miss it. Caruthersville comes down with a rebound. Moughton will walk it into the front court. Now, is it Moughton or Moulton? How is that said?
I think Moulton, but
it's
I'm
Moulton.
not sure.
All right, another three is a rye from Caruthersville. Back comes Senath.
Because that's not the first Moulton's ever played for Caruthersville.
Moulton, gotcha. All right, I've been saying it wrong. Nice three. Three-pointer by, say his name for me, Orozco. Orozco, okay. Orozco, that's a C. See, I can't even read my own writing. Orozco. 17-7 is our score. Moulton is a player. Absolutely. Got his own miss there and puts it back up.
And he spent a lot of time. He got a lot of varsity minutes.
That's what's bad about these tournaments like this. You got to decide, do you want to play JV or varsity? You know, how much depth do you need? You know.
Yes.
I think we talked about it earlier with the Campbells and Belcher playing up, and he got some quality minutes tonight, and Coach Fowler knew exactly what he was doing.
Well, they needed him tonight. He got some quality minutes, but with Roland out.
That's exactly right.
Not just, hobbled a bit. He's out. He got the flu. Belcher gave some really, really good minutes for Campbell, as did, and I've been kind of seeing it all year with Wyatt Jansen.
Yes.
Wyatt Jansen has given Campbell some great minutes throughout the year.
And drew a really big charge at the end down there.
Yes.
Was a difference maker.
Yes.
You're one possession game still. He draws the charge, and they go the other way and get a foul, and then it kind of balloons from there. Wyatt's a really good kid, too. Of course, I know who all those Campbell boys are.
Yeah.
That's with us, on in the newspaper over there. We get to see a lot of them, and so we know. And they're good kids on the floor and off the floor.
And they've been playing together for a long time.
Nice drive.
Yeah, good drive. That was a really smart play. The way he drove to the basket and didn't take it straight to the basket. He kind of did a reverse to let the basket
shield the defender.
Defender.
That's right. Hodges with the rebound again. Another three. It's no good. Caruthersville with the rebound. We'll go back the other direction. Tillman in the front. He's going to go coast to coast with it. Some quick hands down there. Tillman with the bucket. 19-11 is our score.
Yeah, that's one of those that I think Senath would like to have back. You know, they had the ball, but again, quick hands with Caruthersville.
Not lots of times you see, look at that offense. Coach Moore has these kids playing really nice offensive basketball for Senath. You don't see JV teams run a lot of plays, but boy, they have different sets and they're running the plays. Moulton from three.
And what I really like seeing things like that, seeing the JV running the plays and running the same sets as the varsity is, and then you look down, you see the junior high games and the sixth grade school games, and they're running the same sets, they're running the same type of offense, and that carries on and carries on and carries on, and you've seen you've seen how much Campbell has benefited from that type of program.
Oh,
you
absolutely.
started in the sixth grade, and you're running the offense.
That's right. You run the plays for 5 or 6 years in a row, you kind of know what you got, right?
Yeah, you know how to play. You know where you're supposed to be.
All right. 19-11 is our score here. We're fixing to get back underway. 3:14 to go before halftime. All right, got a little timeout here. Maybe a little bit of water on the floor.
Yeah.
Harmon over there doing a good job.
Well, I was going to say, in his younger days, he'd have been over.
Oh.
Instead of just
trying to mop
it up with his foot.
I'm telling you. We won't say how old he is, but he is older than me. Again, Senath with a nice play, and that's a bucket.
Again, a drawn-up play. That's,
Yep.
Knobler cutting across the lane right there, free throw line extended. And against lots of defenses, that's going to be open. And the value of the mid-range jumper.
And a three-pointer gets down by Caruthersville. They've been shooting them, and they finally hit one. 7-point ball game, 21-14. Steal by Caruthersville. We'll head back the other way. Foster with it in the front court. Another three, money.
That's two in a row that's two threes in a row.
That's all right.
That's Caruthersville.
6 straight points, and all of a sudden, it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, that's what making 2 or 3 threes can do for you. Not only are you scoring points in a bunch, but you're loosening up their shot.
That's right. Here come the Tigers. Nice play by Senath there. Still be Caruthersville ball. Senath is scrappy. I'm impressed by them.
I am too.
They just keep getting after it. Like I said, they've got some nice play sets. Another three by Caruthersville. No good. Rebound by the Tigers. Foster up and in.
And that's one thing that you're not going to be able to run Caruthersville as long as they're playing hard. You're not going to be able to run them out of the gym because they are so athletic. As long as they keep at it and keep going to the basket, and keep putting up shots and not turn it over.
Mays with a 3 a while ago. And Senath goes up by 5. Caruthersville goes down, turns the ball over, but the Lions can't cash in there. So Caruthersville head back that direction. 1 minute to play before halftime. Caruthersville with the ball trailing 24-19. And another 3.
That one won't go.
Rebound Senath. Yeah, they still shooting the threes. They're not giving up on it.
No. I mean, they like shooting threes, of course. Who doesn't?
That's exactly right. Another nice play set, but a good play by number 3 for Caruthersville. Anybody listening to us knows who number 3 is. So give us a holler. We'd like to know. And
Noblin.
that's Mays. Is that Noblin?
That's Noblin.
That's Noblin there.
I believe that's his second 3.
I think you're right. Sure is. He's open again on the corner. Let's see if they get him. Oh, errant pass.
1.3 seconds left. Have time to get it inbound, maybe make a dribble and one basketball move.
Yeah. I think everybody thought it was going to be Caruthersville's ball, but it's not. Now you got 4 tenths. Now you're talking about a tip.
Now you're talking about a tip. See if they run a play. What type of play? Now they tried a good defensive anticipation by number 0.
Sure is.
To keep that from happening.
27-19 is our score. We're at halftime. We're going to take a quick break here, catch our breath, and get ready for the second half, and also gear up for our final game of the night, which is quite a rivalry in itself. But we have 2 very good athletic teams that'll be playing for the right to play the Camels in the finals on Thursday night. So,
I don't know what the over and under are going to be, but I'm going to bet on the over.
That's right, absolutely. All right, well, we will take a little break here, pay a few bills, let you guys look at a few commercials, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes.
On Bootheel Broadcasting.
On Bootheel Broadcasting, that's right. right, welcome back. We'll give you a rundown of the scoring here. We're getting ready to go. Got about a minute to go before the second half takes off. We'll start out with Senath-Hornersville. They were led by Noblin, who had 10 points. He had those 2 threes and then a bucket and a couple of free throws. Beard with 5, Orozco with 3, Green with 3, and then the big man in the middle, Burr with 6. On Caruthersville's side, we figured out who number 3 was. Faison Taylor, he had 8. Foster with 5, Moulton with 4, and Tillman with 2. Caruthersville basketball to start the second half. Moulton drives.
And I would expect, they didn't come up with 2 that time, but I would expect them to do pretty much what they just did, which is attack the basket.
That's exactly right. Maybe Coach Billings said the same thing I did at halftime. Hey, we might be shooting a tad too many threes.
Right. Because they're not going to – they might get hot and hit a bunch of threes, but they're not going to beat you shooting threes. They're going to beat you going to the basket.
Beard misses the first free throw. He's got another. And he hits that one. 28-19. 6:40 to go here in the third quarter. Caruthersville into the front court. Tillman sets up the offense. Over to Taylor. Taylor's going to shoot a 3. It's no good. And it's going to be off Caruthersville, back to Senath-Hornersville. Full court press by the Tigers. Man-to-man full court. Senath is really fundamental. Burr on the inside, and he's going to score it. Double-digit lead for the Lions.
They know where they're supposed to be.
That's right. Moulton with a 3 is no good. Back goes Senath. Nice.
Oh, good scoop. He was stopped.
That's right.
He was stopped and then just scooped it underneath.
That's right. Beard with the bucket. 32-19. Oh, Senath with the foul. Oh. Smile. I don't know that Coach was like, I think everybody's smiling over that one.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Maybe we'll give you that one.
Next time.
Yeah.
That's right. There we go. Inside and the bucket. I think if Caruthersville has that anytime they want it, if they'll take it.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
into the high post.
Against the high post, against that type of zone, that's going to be open. Now, what you do with it afterwards?
Absolutely.
Depends on how quickly you move the ball or how quickly you can shoot. But you can get the ball to the free throw line on the high post against that zone defense.
That's right. Beard's come to play. That's a three-pointer. And Senath's up 35-21 here.
I was just careless.
That absolutely. Beard with 6 points in the quarter. The Lions have extended that lead. Exactly what Coach Moore would have wanted here for the second half of play. You always know that first couple minutes is real crucial. And boy, Noblin with the 3.
If you can run your offense and get easy scores like Senath's been doing, and then make your threes like that, that's how you have a 17-point lead in the third quarter.
That's right. And, of course, sometimes when you get a 17-point lead, you get a little more demoralized. And at this point, that might be where Caruthersville's at.
Yeah.
Senath is just attacking the basket, doing what they want to. Caruthersville comes this way after a missed layup there.
Senath's definitely the loose team.
They are.
Right now.
There's another 3, offensive rebound. Oh.
Kick it out of bounds.
Yep. Senath looks to inbound. Get it. They got numbers. All the way to the bucket. Burr with a nice rebound. He's just been, he is.
Burr has played a very, very good game.
Man.
Nothing flashy.
Yeah, he's just a bull down there. He does, hey, down there, blocks out, gets the rebound. He's in the right spot like you talked about. There he is with another rebound. We're going to head back the other way. 2-pointer. Oh, in and out. Oh, there we go.
And one.
And Beard, he's looking for a conventional three-point play this time, but that's 8 points in the quarter. He's looking to make it 9. And all of a sudden, we've got a 21-point lead here, 42-21.
Senath just wants it more.
They do. A long way from being over, but I'm kind of looking forward to that junior varsity game on Thursday night. Moulton comes down, misses it. We'll stay here over the back on the Senath line there. I think Green kind of got a little too much contact there. Comes in, goes to the basket, block, shoot
Good
two.
call. I think it's a good call.
Absolutely, yep. I think if he hadn't maybe kind of reared back a little bit and turned.
Maybe not.
But he did. And so it is. It's a blocking foul. Foster goes to the line. He's trying to break the scoring drought for the Tigers. Do a little cleanup here. First one's up and no good. And now for the second. And it is good. 42-22, 3:05 to play here in the third quarter. Caruthersville gets the steal.
Again, Caruthersville has it in them to score a lot of points in a short period of time. But they're going to have to make shots.
Yes. Three-pointers, no good. Green with the rebound. Over to Beard. Partially blocked. Back to him. Well, he finally missed one.
Burrs with the offensive rebound. Again, Senath is just getting the loose ball. So getting to every 50-50 ball is going to Senath. And that just tells you they're wanting them more. Yep. And there was Burr where he's supposed to be.
Yep. 44-22. This has been almost a clinic that Senath's put on tonight in this game. Three-pointer. Tillman with a three. So I say Senath just doesn't make mistakes, but they turned the ball over there. And the foul there. Senath on a little mini run here. They'll shoot two. 19-point lead for the Lions here. Well, I stand corrected. That's Moulton at the line. He's going to miss the first one. And the second one, he misses it as well. Burr with a rebound. Beard over to Noblin. Another three. No good. Rebound, Caruthersville.
And I really don't think Coach Moore is wanting shots like that right now.
Probably not. Not with that kind of lead.
Yeah.
Let's.
I mean, run your offense a couple of times.
That's right. And Beard's quick all the way to the basket.
Nice move. That was a really good move. He got to the middle of the floor, stayed there, looked off a couple of defenders, and the defenders just kind of pardoned themselves and said, come on in, have a layup.
That's right.
Good play by Beard.
Yeah, he has 10 points in the quarter. Caruthersville with a three. Out on Senath. Tigers will have the ball here under their basket. And another three, and it's good. Well, I know they've made a few tonight.
Yeah.
But not sure that that's the game plan against Senath, though.
Well, unless you get incredibly hot, that's a tough way to catch up.
That's right. Well, Senath still scrapping for every ball there is. Caruthersville with the break in the bucket. Young with the basket there. Out of bounds. Stay with Senath. 0.8 on the clock here. We'll see if they can get a last-second shot off.
Get a catch and a dribble.
Catch it through it, but it's no good. So at the end of three quarters, 46-30 is our score.
It's not undoable.
Not undoable.
Difficult, but not undoable.
That's right. Senath carried that lead at halftime and come out in the third quarter, and that's what you really want, though. You want to extend that lead and not let it go the other direction.
Right. That's why you don't sit on the ball, but you run your offense a couple of times.
Yeah.
Run through it. Try to get the one extra pass or one extra dribble give you a layup instead of a three-pointer or something. Just run your offense. Don't put a deep freeze on it. Don't go to the four corners, which most people don't know what the hell I'm talking about when I say that.
No, I don't think four corners play much anymore, but I do remember it, though.
Yeah. But back then, without the shot clock, you can still do it in high school. But even with that, you don't put it in the deep freeze.
Yeah.
But you don't shoot up. You don't take the absolute first opportunity either.
In our game earlier, was really big, come out in the third quarter. South Pim cuts it to 4.
Mm-hmm.
Fowler hits a big three. Then Campbell gets a turnover, gets a bucket. So, instead of them, South Pim being able to cut into it a little more, Campbell was able to kind of get their bearings there and get the lead back out there and end up being up by 9 after 3, rather than it being a 1 or 2 point ball game. That might have been a difference in the contest there.
Yeah.
All right, we're back to action here. Senath with the ball to start the fourth quarter here, leading by 16. Hey, I think they are maybe in the four quarters here. It's probably called 5 out, but about the same.
Yeah, it's about the same. I mean, you're looking for a shot. You're not in the Dean Smith four corner where you're not looking. You got your back to the basket, and you don't care where the basket is.
That's right.
But you're running your offense.
That's right.
You'll run your offense a couple of times instead of just first open shot. You're going to take a minute. You're going to take a minute off the clock every time you do that.
That's right. I know Campbell kind of went into their stall game there, and I thought it was pretty effective. They took some time off the clock there in the fourth quarter. Another three-pointer, and you're right. That's the way to get back in the ball game. That's Tillman. He's hit 3 this half, and it's a 13-point game. We still have 6 minutes to play. Burr on the inside, gets it blocked. Caruthersville coming back this way. And they get a bucket. And
Timeout.
Coach Moore's
Good
hollering
timeout.
for a timeout. Sure is.
Good timeout. Caruthersville starting to get a little confidence in themselves.
That's right. 11-point ball game here.
Get some confidence, get yourself a little bit loose, and those threes will drop. Good timeout.
Sure is. 46-35. We still got nearly 6 minutes to play here. Coach Moore's hoping he can right the ship here, and like you said, let's go down there and take some time off the clock, get a good shot.
Run your offense. Run the offense. You don't have to do anything special. You don't have to. You don't have to do a stall game. You don't run the offense. And if you run the offense several times, eventually the opponent, in this case Caruthersville, they're going to start anticipating, and they're going to give up layups.
That's right. It's a whole lot harder to play defense than it is offense, and you get tired really quickly if you have to play defense, or at least I did.
Yes. I just didn't want to do it.
That's right. Well, hey, was you talking to my high school coach? That's what he said. Get that burst of energy when you have the basketball in your hands.
Yeah,
right?
that defense is hard work.
It is. Senath inbounds it to Beard. Beard turns it over.
Again, good quick hands from Caruthersville.
Here they come again. See what they come up with. It's a three by Montague. He knocks it down. Terry, we got a ball game.
Hey, it's less than double digits.
That's right. 8-point lead. Boy, I tell you, they are really getting after it on the defensive end now. And an and one.
Caruthersville crowd is getting into it.
Absolutely.
Oh, this is a great place whenever it gets to be a close game.
That's right.
And it's a pretty full house. This place holds the sound well.
That's right.
Paraphrase Casey Stingle.
Well, Foster hits the two. He's going to try to complete the conventional three-point play, but he misses it. 46-40 is our score. 5:16 to go here in the ball game, in regulation anyway. Better say that now. Caruthersville really turned the defensive pressure up here. Well, and there'll be a foul.
Yeah, he got two hands on him at the same time.
That's right.
And right in front of the official.
Right in front of him. First team foul on the Tigers. Third team foul on Hodges there. Caruthersville's playing with a sense of urgency here. I guess they heard that it's lose and go home here. Or if you win, you get to play another night.
Yeah, they're playing with a sense of urgency and like they want to play. First three quarters, they didn't.
They're trapping, getting after it, hands on the ball. Another steal.
Quick hands. Quick hands.
Tillman's going to go to the line this time with a chance to cut into this 6-point lead.
How many points Tillman have tonight?
Tillman, well, it's been all in the second half.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he only had 2 at halftime, but he's had 9 since halftime, so he's 11. He's looking for point number 12, and he got it.
He's made 3 threes in this half.
That's exactly right. That's
he
part of the comeback.
He and Moten have really shown something this last quarter and a half.
Have. And Foster as well. Foster's really been the catalyst on the steals and stuff and getting out on the break. And it's good as well. 46-42, 4:27 to play in regulation. Senath will bring it into the front court. Beard with the ball. Over to Orozco, back to Burr.
But one of the things you got to watch, they're coming back from a big deficit to really, to close the lead and take over from a big deficit. That's really zaps the energy out of the team.
It surely does.
So It's the question of can they come back, which they've already shown that they can, and if they can come back, can they keep coming?
And now there's a jump ball. Moulton just reached in, grabbed the ball, jump ball, and it's Caruthersville ball. It was 22-point lead at one time, 44-22.
Yeah.
So right now, Caruthersville's on a 20-2 run. 20-2 through the last half of the third quarter and early on in this fourth quarter.
Well,
I wouldn't have believed it.
I wouldn't have believed it either, but we were talking about the 50-50 balls.
Yeah.
When we talked about them earlier, Senath was getting all the 50-50 balls.
Absolutely.
Since then, Caruthersville's getting all the 50-50 balls.
Yeah.
The really hustle plays, Caruthersville's getting them, not the single-fed and hustling. It's just Caruthersville is quicker and more athletic.
You know, when Coach Billings called that timeout at 44-22, I thought, hey, this ball game's over, you know.
Yeah.
I really did, but boy, you know, he put a sense of urgency into him, and like I said, now it's anybody's ball game. 46-42 is our score. Just under 4 minutes to play here. Caruthersville up. Senath gets a turnover. And they're going to get a run out here. I think Bird's going to get it. And he doesn't get it to go. Caruthersville with the rebound. That might be big later. Caruthersville back with the ball again. See what they set up. Looking inside. And we're going to get an and one. Next set.
Wow.
Foster with the bucket. And a chance to cut the lead to 1 point here.
Well, wouldn't have thought this.
No.
7 minutes to go on the clock.
No. And he makes it. We got a 1 point ball game, folks. 46-45. Senath gets it in. Caruthersville just, that pressure right now is relentless. Absolutely relentless.
They're wanting it.
I wish Senath would look to score. At this point, they're just looking not to turn the ball over. They're not attacking the basket at all.
My thought exactly what I just saw. When he got the ball, instead of looking underneath, he was looking to back out.
Yes.
When he didn't have to back out.
That's exactly right. It's kind of hard to score when you're 45 feet from the basket. Now here we go, all the way.
One pass too many.
Yep, that's right. Take that shot there, son. Oh, and another steal. Oh, but he gets it back. Green with a steal. Orozco, oh, he misses it. Senath is being scrappy, and they get the bucket.
Big bucket. That was a huge bucket by Green.
That is a huge bucket. 48-45. 2.5 minutes left to play here. And a three, no good. Senath with a rebound. Beard comes down with it, and he's going to be fouled. It's going to be only the second team foul against the Tigers. 2 minutes, 22 seconds left to play. And Senath will inbound the ball. You know, you talked about it earlier. I know Caruthersville, they do look a little fatigued.
Well,
it might have taken a lot out of them to come back from this.
It takes a lot of energy to come back from 20 points.
And they just get a steal. It's still a one-possession ball game. Oh, but a lazy pass, and Green's going to go all the way. And one.
Big play.
Absolutely.
That was a huge play by Green.
Absolutely. That takes it from a one-possession ball game, and if he makes this free throw, that's 2 threes at least with 2 minutes to play.
And Caruthersville has expended so much energy in coming back from that 22-point deficit. They expend so much energy, and then you get the ball stolen and a three-point play against you. That just takes the wind out of you.
It sure does. Not that it's over, because we know that they can score in bunches. 50-45, 2 minutes to play. Another three, no good. Senath rebound. Full court press. Oh, I think we got a walk, yeah. A little fast there.
It went a little bit faster than they wanted to.
That's right. Here come the Tigers. You'd like to see them do more than a three here. You'd like to see them, well.
They don't have to get a three.
That's right. But the last 2 possessions now they've shot threes, and they're going to shoot another one here. And just like that.
Well, if you can make them.
That's right. 50-48. A minute 20 to go. One thing about the three with Caruthersville, have you noticed once they make a three, their defensive intensity goes straight up. I guess they get a little burst of energy there. And
well, that's one of the things that'll get the blood pumping.
Absolutely. Tillman's 4th three of the half. He's got 16 points now, I believe. And we've got a 2-point ball game here, just over a minute to play. You know, it's kind of funny that we're sitting here saying, hey, you don't need the three, but all of a sudden they hit the three, and now, you know, it's a ball game.
And look how much good it did them. I mean, right. And I mean that in literal sense. It did them a great amount of good to hit that last three.
You know, like I said, that energy's back up again, and hey, they're thinking we got this ball game. Here they go. There's the defensive intensity, and it's there. Another steal. Oh, but a bad pass there.
Yep. He was flying out of bounds and didn't see his teammate.
Yeah. 1 minute to play here. See how this plays out. Senath content just to pass the ball around. So we're going to shoot free throws or layups. .40 seconds left. Oh, almost a steal. .35 seconds.
Caruthersville's got to do something.
That's team foul number 4. Next one will be shooting free throws. 32.2 seconds left to play. Only the 3rd foul on Tillman. Oh.
Got away with it almost. Ball out of bounds to Senath.
That's right.
I almost coughed it up.
Yeah, I think had Moulton been looking there, it was an easy steal, but he had his back to the ball. Burr on the inside, he scores and one.
Does it again. Where was he supposed to be? Sitting right on the block. Where did he get the ball? Right on the block. Yeah. Turn around, late, puts it up, and one.
And he finished. That's the main thing. And he finished.
He's going to shoot one. They're going to put anybody on the lane.
Got to have 2 people on the block. Here we go. Only thing I don't like about this, you ain't got anybody to block the shooter out here.
No.
And he makes it. Doesn't matter. 53-48, 24 seconds to go. Here comes Caruthersville.
Still 2 possessions.
That's right. There's the 3.
Short.
Yep. And they get it in front court. And they
nice
score.
play.
That's right.
That'll do it.
That will do it. 55-48 is going to be our final. What an exciting game.
Wow. First 3 quarters it wasn't.
It wasn't.
That last quarter, it just amped up, and that was a good basketball game.
Sure
the last
was.
quarter.
That's right. Well, I'm going to sign off here. We're going to bring Darren back on, and you guys are going to get to do the nightcap, which is going to be a barn burner.
Oh, I think it's going to be a good one. This place is going to be packed. It's a huge rivalry, and it's the semifinals of the conference tournament between two very good teams, the Caruthersville Tigers and the Hayti Indians, and we'll be back. just a few minutes. Thank you, Tim.
On what are we at? Bootheel Broadcasting.
We are.
Right? All right. Thanks, guys. I'll see you guys Thursday night. Y'all have a good time. Enjoy Taryn and Darren on this next little broadcast, and we'll see you guys later.
Thanks, Tim. All right. You have seen the heavy groups, but now it's time for some morning maniac or evening maniac basketball. This is the Hayti Indians, the number 3 seed Hayti Indians against the 2 seed Caruthersville Tigers. We're in the Bootheel Conference Tournament. We've had a long day of basketball, good day of basketball. And we're going to finish up with a good one. I'm Terry McVeigh with Darren Todd. You're watching on the Bootheel Broadcasting, and we got one more game, and it promises to be a good one. Pretty good house. This is a place that, when this place gets rocking, it's really exciting to be here. We've had some exciting games already. Senath, the JV, just beat Caruthersville. They were ahead by 22 in the third quarter. Caruthersville fought back, got it back to within 2, but then Senath held on, so they'll get to play Hayti for the JV championship tomorrow night. For the winner of this game, we'll go ahead and play the number 1 seed Campbell Camels. Darren, what are we looking forward to on this one?
Well, Terry, I'm going to go out on a limb and say this will be a high-scoring, high-tempo basketball game.
And high intensity.
I think that when these two get together, it's always intensity is the key word, whether it's football, it's basketball. When these two teams get together, they're so close together in the Bootheel, being from Pemiscot County, they get it on.
They do, and they've been waiting all year for this one. Both teams. Okay, Isaiah Love, Payne, Javante Payne, number 12, 6'4" sophomore, Nicole Combert, 22, Jaheim Dunn, or Dean, 6'2" sophomore. And for the Caruthersville Tigers, coached by Javante Bell. Hodges, I'm not sure who number 3 is for Caruthersville.
I believe that's Bryant, isn't it?
What?
Bryant,
okay. We've had problems with that earlier in the tournament. He's not on the roster that was given to us, but obviously he is on the official roster because we're going to start with the jump ball. Convert, 6'4" sophomore, will be jumping for Hayti. Hayti is in black, trimmed in gold. They'll be going right to left on your screen. Ball's controlled by Hayti. Hayti gets it back, throws it up. It's no good. Rebound comes away to Caruthersville. That's Liddell. Let me back up. Liddell plays for Hayti. Combat with the ball for Hayti. Shot no good. Combat 6'4" sophomore. Crossover underneath. Crossover layup, and that's how the scoring starts with Dunn. Scored the first 2, 7:14 left in the first quarter.
Terry, it looks like Haytay's coming up a little 2-3 matchup zone to start out. Caruthersville started out in a traditional man-to-man.
Looks like Haytay's just going to let Caruthersville shoot. They're going to dare them to shoot.
I think a lot of these teams are going to make them beat me from the outside. With their quickness that Caruthersville has, Hayti says, you're going to have to beat me with a long-range jumper. We know you're super quick and you like to get to the basket. We're going to take that away from you and make you play your weakness to beat us.
Long 3, count it.
And here comes Hayti pushing the tempo.
The guy underneath gets his own rebound. Kicks it over to number 10. That's Payne. Puts up 2. Makes it a 1-point lead. 6:30 to go in the first quarter. Driving the lane. Kick the ball. Here comes Hayti. Driving, going to be a foul. Going to be a foul on the floor. And it's already still talking about the intensity. We're a minute and a half in, and it's
loud in this building, Terry. It's loud.
It is. Hayti will inbound the ball. That's Grant. To Combert. Combert gets the ball knocked out of bounds. Steal by Caruthersville. Saved by Hayti. Combert with the ball. Combert drives. Good body control. Good bucket.
Nothing like a 6'4" point guard to get you going at night.
Steal by Hayti. Looks like they're going to stop. Get it over to Combert for 3. Hayty's coming out hot.
We got a quick timeout by Caruthersville, Terry.
Good heat check. 9-3 in favor of the Hayti Indians. Caruthersville calls timeout.
I think this is just a little timeout. Say, hey, guys, we're okay. It's a loud gym. It's the first quarter.
Calm them down.
He made 2 shots. We're still guarding him. We're in this game. Hey, it's 9-3. We're okay.
One thing I'm noticing is I believe it's a 30-second timeout, but Hayti is standing out. All their players are standing in the huddle, and Caruthersville, which is indicative of the 30-second timeout, and the Caruthersville team is sitting on the bench, indicative of the full timeout. So,
and I don't think it was a timeout so much by Coach Bell to do a lot of strategy. Just to calm down his guys.
No, you got to. It's a foul tip off the mask.
Right.
Hayti with 2-2-1, full court pressure. Caruthersville breaks the pressure. Out front, number 3, 4-3, no good. Rebound, no good. Rebound off to Hayti. Hayty's going to run with it. It's going to be a foul out front, so the foul's going to be on Caruthersville.
It'll be interesting to see how long Caruthersville stays in this man-to-man that they're in right now. I think this is the way to go. Try to isolate some guys is what Hayty's philosophy is. He wants to clear out and take this man one-on-one.
Hayti bound the ball on the sideline. Looking underneath, throws it right to Caruthersville. Here comes Caruthersville coming down. Hodges, and it's going to be a foul.
And
Foul's on Love.
And there's some good defense being played out there, Terry. Both teams with really quick hands, really good fundamental sliding their feet, getting over in front of the other guy, pushing them to the corner, trying to cut off the driving lanes.
Caruthersville with the ball. Hayti in the zone. Hodges with the ball. Long 3, count it. Good for him, give him time to set his feet, go, and we got a 9-6 game. Hayti drives, and we knock around and off of Hayti to go to Caruthersville.
I nearly had that one right at me, Terry. I had my hands up and everything.
And you were almost ready to catch it.
I was almost ready to catch it.
Little teardrops, no good. Rebound comes back to Caruthersville, it's no good. Rebound to Hayti. Here comes Hayti. Here comes Payne. Over in the corner with Colbert. 3.
The one thing you can't do is let number 12 follow up on the break and let him stay behind the three-point line. I know you want to collapse in and stop the drive, but you've got to know where 12 is at all times on the floor.
Hayti with the steal. Step, and it's going to be a blocking foul on the floor. Foul's going to be on Hodges. Alyssa Hodges with the foul. Hayti with the ball out of bounds. That's Hodges' first, team third. 4:05 left in the first quarter. Foster in the game for Caruthersville. Humbert with the ball again. He's a 6'4" sophomore. Crossover dribble underneath, 1-on-3, put it up, and can't get it to go. Caruthersville with the rebound. Almost a foul in the backcourt. Almost no foul, but they're going to let him play. Scoops, no good. Hayti with the ball. 6-point lead. Hayti pulls up. Almost double. Three from the wing. It's no good. Rebound to Caruthersville. And it's going to call the jump ball. Alternate possession gives the ball to Caruthersville. Hayti leads 12-6. Taylor in the game for Hayti. Hayti with the 2-2-1 full court press.
Terry, it's always good to bring in a 6'5" sophomore off your bench to put him in the middle of that tough 2-3 zone.
No kidding. And it'd be one thing if I was the only one that had.
That's exactly right.
So it'll be a foul in the lane.
You know, Crowsville is doing a good job. If they would just keep their composure, keep the ball around the perimeter, they're getting good shots.
Yeah, if they can just make their shots again. Scramble, pick up. Bryant with the follow. 4-point lead. Hayti breaks the timeline. Drives in the basket. Isaiah Love underneath. Mike Young. No, take that back. That's not Mike Young. It's Taylor. Taylor for Hayti. Hayti up by 6. Three-pointer's no good. Nobody. Don't need a time clock in this one. Colbert with the ball. Being guarded closely. Gets to the baseline. Three from the corner is blocked. Rebound's going to come away to Caruthersville. Here comes Caruthersville. They're going to take it up and block, and it's going to be a foul.
Coach Bell pleading his guys to be tough with the ball and go strong to the hole, which is exactly what Bryant did. Took the ball right to the body. That's how when you do when you go against a shot blocker. Take it right to their body, try to off balance it and kind of fade away and use a little bit of the right hand. He's getting the 2 shots.
Bryant will shoot 2, misses the first.
And one thing in a game like this, Terry, you've got to make free throws. That's one thing the Camels did in their last semifinal. You make free throws, you win basketball games.
Campbell made them. South Pem didn't. Bryant misses the first. That foul. They makes the second.
Looks like Crowsville's going to pick up full court. Man-to-man, put the pressure on Hayti. Hayti has a bunch of ball handlers. We'll see how long Crowsville can stay in this.
And it will be a foul when we foul on the body. That's on foul's on number 5. It's going to be his second foul. Timeout, Hayti.
There's been a lot of action for 2 minutes and 15 seconds left in the first quarter.
Sure is. It's going to be there, a lot of, so far, some pretty decent shooting, some very good defense, lots of fouls, lots of turnovers, lots of loose balls. And that's what both these teams do. I mean, they pressure, their hands are so quick, their feet is quick. They play defense, and they're just going to cause turnovers.
And Terry, you called it. I mean, this game is intense. These are 2 rivals that when they get together, it's a very, very intense basketball game. A lot of these kids probably play together in AAU and other areas. And you know, there's a lot of bragging rights going on between Caruthersville and Hayti.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and they've been playing against each other for years. Colbert's looking underneath, being guarded out front. Colbert drives, gets it up, no good. Rebound is knocked around, picked up by Hayti. Low, throw it up and see what comes out.
You know, Hayti's doing something interesting, Terry. They're totally taking everybody out of the lane. They're just putting 4 guys at the top. They're either utilizing the screen if you want it or trying to take their man to man. Number 10 and Colbert, number 12. They're 2 very good one-on-one guys. And then if there's a breakdown, they got these other 3 guys there rebounding. It's an interesting situation to say the least.
Misses the free throw, but the rebound's on Hayti from 3 up. Count it. All goes through for Caruthersville. 19-11 is going to be a foul and 1. Good control of the body by Isaiah Love. Get a chance for the old-fashioned three-pointer. Isaiah Love will go to the line. 10-point lead by Hayti. 1:22 left in the first quarter.
Not to put any pressure on Isaiah, but my son Evan was talking to him before the game, and he said, I guarantee the W.
No pressure. Misses the free throw. Drives the basket, it's no good. Rebound, and it's going to be a foul on the putback. No, it is going to be a foul on the putback. I thought he was pointing to the floor, but it doesn't matter because it's going to be the 5th foul. Foul's on Liddell. And makes the seconds. 21-13, 1:06 left in the first quarter. Here comes Hayti. Stop, pop, and no good. Rebound, strong rebound by Caruthersville.
Number 10 is that Payne. He is cat quick, Terry.
He is.
He gets that ball in the lane, and he is up and getting the shots off. And Caruthersville has to really start trying to close him off. And, of course, it's easy for me to say now they give it a 12 combat. He brings it up the left side of the court.
I'm with the ball. Drives. Pulls up and a walk. Coach Bell called that one from the Caruthersville sideline. And called it emphatically. Caruthersville with the ball. 2-2-1 full court press by Hayti. We're just in the first quarter. It's 21-13. Already breathing hard. I'm not talking about the players. I'm talking about me and Darren. Caruthersville with the ball. 20 seconds. Drive. Puts it up. No good, but the good offensive rebound. And the rejection. Rejection by Taylor. 3. Good. Count it. Payne has 10 in the game. 4 seconds left. 11-point lead. A long 3. No good. And that's how the first quarter ends. And I don't know how to describe that quarter. That is up and down, as hard and as intense as you can get it. But after the first quarter, the Hayti Indians 24, the Caruthersville Tigers 13. We'll be right back. Darren and I have just gotten a breath of fresh air. We got the oxygen bottles out.
We're refreshed and ready for the second quarter.
We are. Coach Webb calling this play out. Tried to get the lob inside. Ball's thrown smartly off of Caruthersville.
Looks like Caruthersville went to a little bit of a zone, trying to change some things up. I think it's a good idea by Coach Bell. Obviously, you'll want to keep the shooters with a little matchup, but I think they're trying to be a little bit more aggressive down low, trying to rebound a little better against Hayti Indians.
Hayti with the ball. Nobody scored in the second quarter. Hayti had an 11-point lead. No good. Good strong rebound, Caruthersville. In the corner, back out. Long three for Bryant. No good. Pick up by Alexander, Jamonte Alexander.
Strong drive by Alexander. He went to the ball, the hole strong. Got the foul, and he'll try to put the 2 shots in.
And he'll shoot 2. He has 3 in the game. Foul's going to be on Dunn. His first, team first. First free throw is no good by Alexander. Second one's good. 10-point lead. Bryant drives. Good no-look pass. And can't get the layup to go. Rebound. Clears his way out. Can't make the basket. Here comes Caruthersville. 10-point deficit. For 3, 7-point. Alexander for 3, his second 3 of the game. Ball's going to be knocked out of bounds. Coach Bell wanted to go one way, but I think the officials saw it the correct way. Hayti will inbound, 7-point lead. 6:43 left in the first quarter. You're watching Bootheel Broadcasting. This is why we love high school basketball. Convert for 3, long. Rebound to Caruthersville. Foul's going to be on Isaiah Love, his second. Seven-point lead. Little scoop by McVeigh, no good. Comes out, and there's a steal by Bryant. And Bryant picks it up and puts it in. Sammy Bryant now has 5 in the game. Long 3, but Hayti. Shots up, it's no good. Bodies are flying, balls are flying. Balls are going through the hoop. Dante Payne with another 3. It's third of the game, and it's a 8-point lead for Hayti.
Sometimes, Terry, you wonder if the referee's going to let them play, they're going to let them play.
And so right now, they're letting them play.
Hayti staying in that 2-3 matchup. Caruthersville trying to get it inside.
The foul's going to be out of bounds, going to be off of Caruthersville. Hayti with the ball. Payne has 13 in the game. He's the leading scorer for Hayti. Convert puts it up. It's no good. Here comes Caruthersville over to Bryant. Or Alexander. Alexander pulls it out. Takes the 3. No good. Rebound comes out, and it's going to be a foul in the backcourt. Foul on Caruthersville. Reach-in foul on, that's on Bryant. third foul on Bryant. He's going to go to the bench. He'll probably be there for the rest of the half. 8-point lead for Hayti. Gets the ball, free throw line extended. 3, no good. Rebound, fought for, pull down. Humbert, he'll take a step in for the 3. It's no good. Rebound comes out to Love. Love drives, throws it up against the backboard. Almost commits the foul in the backcourt. There is the foul in the front court. And that foul is going to be on Grant.
Get a little helter-skelter out there, Terry. It looks like the players need to maybe think about calm down a little bit. Let's run some offense. You know, I know that, again, they're very intense out there, but we need to run our plays. Calm down. The emotion is not your friend if you're out of control. And there you go, a nice jump shot 3.
And if you can do that, Terrence Jackson.
I think this 1-2-2 zone that Caruthersville is going to is affected Hayti a little bit. I think it's thrown them off their rhythm. If Caruthersville's rebound a little bit more, I think this game might be a little bit closer than it actually is.
Long three, nothing, hits nothing. Drive goes all the by. That's by Alexander. Drive by Alexander. He gets fouled. Again, it's fast and furious. That foul's going to be on Grant, his 3rd, team 4th. 3:49 left in half, so Caruthersville will be in the bonus for the rest of the half. Alexander misses the first. He has one more. Makes the second.
Looks like Coach Webb's calling another timeout, Terry.
I think Coach Webb's seeing that we're going to have to make some changes because Caruthersville's made an adjustment. It's shut down Hayti for now. So now it's time for Coach Webb to make another adjustment. He'll make the adjustment, score a few points. Caruthersville coach will make a few adjustments. It's going to be a chess match. They're not playing with checkers out there tonight.
That's right. And there's very good players out there, so you can make a lot of moves.
Yes.
I think Hayti was most effective, and I'm really surprised that they haven't thought about maybe pressing full court and changing the little tempo a little bit. You know, they stayed back in that zone, that matchup 2-3 zone. If I was Hayti, I would think about maybe coming out full court press, try to make Caruthersville get a little bit more helter-skelter. I think Hayti has a little deeper bench, and I think that would be a benefit for the Hayti Indians.
Good offense by Hayti to get the ball in underneath for the layup, but it's no good. And then on the rebound, reach-in foul on Liddell, and that's going to be Liddell's second.
That was an example where Taylor, who's 6'5", wanted to fade away from the basket instead of powering up towards the basket. And then Tremel Liddell, who's 5'9", decided he was going to try to take it away, and he committed the foul. Now again, Caruthersville has got to make their free throws if they want this to be a competitive game, simply because you've got to take advantage of the freebies when you're given to them. They're in the bonus, the 2-shot, with 3:33 left in the second period, so they've got to take advantage of that.
Yes.
Looks like Caruthersville stretching it out, a little 2-2-1 half-court trap, three-quarter court trap, excuse me. Falling back into that 1-2-2 zone.
Caruthersville in the zone. Hayti gets it on the block, but then Liddell is rejected. Convert, no good. Rebound underneath. There's another block by Caruthersville. Underneath to Caruthersville, can't get the ball to go. Convert with the rebound, put it up. He's going to be fouled. He'll go to the line.
And Terry, this is one of those cases, and again, I'm not trying to criticize the players. the kids on Caruthersville are such good athletes. They're used to just jumping up and grabbing the ball. Against a team like Hayti, you got to put a body on your man, block them out. If the ball hits the floor, pick it up. You're not going to out-jump everybody in this situation. You need to block out and really take care of the ball. And despite the fact they're still within four points with 2 in the second quarter of a very good Hayti program.
Humbert makes the first. And makes the second.
Looks like Hayti's taking my advice. They're spreading out a little bit of pressure here.
5-point lead, 2:48 left in the first half. Hayti with the pressure, steal. There's Liddell, put it up, and it's no good. That's Love. Love with the steal, and he will go to the line to shoot 2. He has 2 points in the game. Scored him early. Fouls on McVeigh, his first. Love makes the first.
Coach Bell talking to referee, explaining him what he would like to have happen. Referee doing a good job of letting him talk.
He's been there more than once. Long three, but no good. Then a nice big putback. Javante Payne.
Full length of the
put
court.
Back and put it in. Rebound underneath. No good by Caruthersville. Ball's tipped around. Hayti comes out with it. Combert. Hayti comes out. They've already put the lead back up to 8. Here comes Payne. He's going to be called for a walk.
Well, Terry, if I was Coach Bell, I would think about maybe calling a timeout this last 2:16. Take a little break, get a little breather, try to run something to make sure that you're not going to let this get to double digits if you don't score in this particular possession.
That foul's on McVeigh, his first. Just the team third. Caruthersville with the ball. And I said a foul, it was a turnover. The last foul that was called was on McVeigh. That's a turnover. And there's another turnover. Unforced. I said unforced. Everything's forced in this game.
The pressure wears on you from the first moment you get out there in warm-ups and to the last buzzer in this game.
Payne takes it all the way, scoops it up, and gets it in. Javante Payne. 17 in the game. .140 left in the first half. Hayti playing good defense. But then there goes Caruthersville all the way. It's no good. Rebound saved back in to Caruthersville underneath their own basket. Caruthersville drives, stop, no good. Rebound, offensive rebound goes out of bounds off of Hayti. Combert tried to save it in. A little bit too far. 1:17 left in the first half. It's been a good one. 10-point lead for Hayti. Hayti, number 3 seed. On 3, no good. Scramble for the ball. Here comes Payne. Payne's going to take it all the way, take it to the lane, and there's nothing they can do about it. He got the Caruthersville defense turned around. There's nothing they could do about it to stop that.
He's just too quick with the ball down the court. When he gets a full head of steam, he goes to the basket. The only thing you're going to do is try to take a charge or get out of the way and just score the next 2.
Which is kind of what they did there. Don't give up, in that situation, they're going to score. There are just some situations where they're going to score.
That's exactly
and that's one of those situations. The best thing you can do is let them score.
And you don't want to compound by getting yourself in foul trouble or perhaps getting an one. They've stretched this out to 12 with 59.7. Coach Bell's called a timeout. He's kind of implored his kids, hey, we're all right. Again, let's get this and get a good shot here. If we go in at maybe 10, maybe 8, our goal is to be within striking distance the second half, and we're there.
Long way to go. 2-2-1, full court pressure by Hayti. Caruthersville with the ball. McVeigh with her in the backcourt, left-hand dribble. Back to McVeigh. Hasn't broken timeline. Now they have. Portageville stops. Dishes. No good. Scramble for the ball. Here comes Hayti. Good defense, but there's Bryant or Payne doing what he does, but then the offensive rebound is no good. Caruthersville on the third try gets it, puts it back up, then goes in flying, and they call the foul on, or the defensive foul is going to be an and one. McVeigh's going to go to the line. He'll shoot one. Fouls on Isaiah Love, his third, team fifth. McVeigh will go to the line, his first trip to the line. 10-point lead. Coming in for the first time in the game is Pete for Hayti, seeing his first action. 26.3 seconds left in the first quarter. Free throw's good.
Looks like Caruthersville's calling off full court pressure. Looks like they're going to pick up half court man to man.
Comfort paying for three. Air ball. 3 seconds left. No walk called. A long three, no good. And that's how the first half ends. With the Hayti Indians, third seeded Hayti Indians, 36. The second seeded Caruthersville Tigers, 27. Darren, we thought we had a good one. We got a good one. We'll be right back on Bootheel Broadcasting. after the first half that we just saw, all I can say is, whoo.
I'm tired, Terry. That was a fast-paced run and gun first half. Both teams got the ball up and down the court. It's kind of unique to say that considering Hayti is playing a 2-3 matchup zone, but yet they were still moving the ball lightning quick. I mean, it doesn't take long for Hayti to get up the court, or Caruthersville either. I mean, there was a stretch where each team made some runs. Caruthersville pulled it back within 6. Hayti pulled it back out. Now they're up by 9 starting the third quarter. Again, this is anybody's game.
Yeah, it's anybody's game. And it's not one of those situations. And it's not one of those situations where, at some point you're going to get to the games that, well, you're just not going to have enough touches to get back in it. You're going to have enough touches.
There's going to be plenty of time.
There's going to be plenty of possessions.
And again, I think this is going to be a situation of in the second half, whose defense is going to rise up and cause the most turnovers, and then who's going to capitalize on this.
Right.
Caruthersville had a ton of opportunities, ton of shots, couldn't rebound some down here against Hayti and things of that nature. But again, it's anybody's game, and I'm ready for an exciting second half.
All right, we're starting out the second half with the Caruthersville Tigers trailing 36-27 with the ball. Starting out with a 3, it's no good. There's going to be a scramble for the ball. Somebody alternate possession, going to give the ball to Hayti. Caruthersville with, looks like 2-2-1 full court pressure. Or Hayti breaks the timeline. Like Hayti's they're pulling back, seeing what Caruthersville's going to do defensively. Convert kicks over in the corner. Free love, no good. Here comes Caruthersville. They're down by 9. Long way to go in this one. Caruthersville ball, nice pass underneath. Ball gets knocked out of bounds. It's going to be a foul. And we're going to go to the line and shoot 2. That'll be Rogers going to the line. He only has 1 point in the first quarter, or in the first half.
Terry, one thing I would tell Hayti is you don't want to get too slow with your rhythm. I mean, I understand their philosophy. We're going to see what defense you're going, but they did a really good job by getting the ball up and down the court, making Caruthersville guard them. Looking for the three-point shot is not Hayti's game. Hayti's game is getting it down the lane, getting the ball, hitting the open man, and then crashing the boards.
Yeah, a lot of with both teams, a lot of their offense is there's a good steal and a putback and a quick 3 by Bryant. But both teams, a lot of their offense is a missed shot. Miss the shot, go for the board.
Looks like Hayti called a timeout.
Save the possession. But Caruthersville's already cut in to the lead. It's only a 6-point lead now. As Hayti has not scored.
I'm assuming it's a 30-second timeout since, as you've indicated your knowledge, nobody's sitting down.
Nobody's sitting down, so I guess it's 30.
You and I have been sitting the entire game, and I'm exhausted, and these guys have been working their tails off, and they're standing up looking as fresh as daisies. Coach Bell coming out of the huddle, he always looks consternated, but he always has some kind of plan, I can tell. He's always got thinking about how he can make his kids and his team better, and you got to admire that in a coach.
Yes.
I think the same with Coach Webb. I mean, these guys care about these kids. They want them to do well. They want them to be successful, and that's the most important thing about being a part of a team.
Hayti with the ball underneath. Comfort to 3. That's good. He has Comfort has 13. Hayti with rebound. Payne takes it all the way, gives it up, lays it up, lays it in. Nice feed to Dunn. He'll go for the old-fashioned three-point play. Fouls on Rogers, his first, team first, and leads back to 11.
I think the Caruthersville fans might have thought that he perhaps traveled on that, but it wasn't called.
Makes the free throw. And Hayti had not scored, and now they've scored 6 quick ones. Extend the lead to 12. Drive down, it's going to be a foul. And that was one of those you drive to draw the foul.
You know, like we talked about Hayti, they scored 6 quickers, and they had a newfangled 3 and an old-fashioned 2 in the free throw. The best of both worlds.
Misses the first. Fouls on Dunn, his third, team second. Back into the game is Taylor, Anthony Taylor, 6'5", I believe, sophomore. And Bryant makes the free throw. Drives no good, rebound to Caruthersville. Here comes Caruthersville, Hayty's back. Kicks it up, looking for 3. Looking underneath, Hayty's in 2-3. Pass around the perimeter, 5:40 left in the third quarter.
Looks like Coach Bell's calling out the down thumb play.
Ball's tipped out, picked up by Caruthersville. Drive, stop, no good, but then there's the pick put back by Rogers.
And Coach Bell calls a timeout.
Lead has been cut to 9, 5:24 left in the third period. Alexander and McVeigh were first half leaders in scoring for Caruthersville. Bryant now has 11.
Terry, if you start looking ahead, I know we're not supposed to, but let's say Thursday night the Campbell Camels will be in the varsity championship game playing the winner of one of these two teams. How do you think Campbell matches up with either one of these guys?
I didn't get to see the game with Caruthersville and Campbell. Caruthersville had a big lead in that game, 10 points late in the game at Caruthersville. Campbell came back, tied the game, won in overtime. When Hayti beat Caruthersville, or beat Campbell at Campbell, another scramble for the ball. Every possession's a scrum here.
You can tell both these teams want this game really bad.
Yeah. Caruthersville with the rebound. That's going to be a foul on Combert. When Hayti beat Campbell at Campbell, Hayti shot the lights out. And Hayti had Webb playing that night. Webb is on the bench for Hayti. He has knee problems. Sargent to the line for Caruthersville.
In watching the game tonight, I had to be impressed by the way Campbell played that 2-3 zone matchup. They really look like they're doing their assignments well.
Yes.
I think it's a very effective. They're playing also with a starter out. So, I mean, it will be a question of can he be healthy and be here back Thursday? So, I think it's going to be a great championship game no matter who the other team is other than the Campbell Camels.
Again, and it's, it's hard to discern when to call foul.
I understand.
I'm certainly not saying by any means that wasn't a foul, because it was. But Combert makes the first. I'll take it back. Taylor makes the first. The foul's on Rogers, his second, team second. Taylor makes the second, leads back to 11 for Hayti. Caruthersville with the ball. Hayti in 2-3, long three, count it. Isaiah Love takes it all the way. It's no good. Here comes Caruthersville. Caruthersville feed. Back. Good give and go. Scores two for another two for Bryant. Bryant has 10 points in the quarter. And the ball. Caruthersville goes up and scores and one.
Terry, one thing I'm going to say, the Caruthersville fans are loud tonight. Whenever Caruthersville makes a big play, they are on their feet making noise.
They're here to watch. They're here to cheer their team on, and they're doing it. And the lead is now only 4 points. McVeigh will go to the line. He'll shoot one. He'll shoot one, trying to make the old-fashioned three-point play. Grant with the foul. That's his fourth. Fourth team foul. 4 minutes to go. The fours are wild. McVeigh cuts the lead to 3. Good steal by Caruthersville. Put it up, no good. Rebound to Hayti. Combert with the ball, long pass. Can't go back up with it. Ball, another scrum. Hayti or Caruthersville with the steal. They're only down by 3. 3:43 left in the third quarter.
Coach Bell was halfway down the floor. Then the Caruthersville recovered the ball. And
no, the three, it's long, but there's Rogers with the putback. 1 point game, 3:26 left. Combert with the ball. Looks like a little foul out front. It's going to be a foul on number 0, Jackson.
Terry, I don't know about. I'm not going to say anything to him. 43-44. It's quite a ball game.
Fouls on Jackson. His second, team third, 3, and count it. Take that.
Tremel Liddell.
Tremel Liddell. Point, counterpoint. McVeigh for 3. No good. Rebound. Combert, one of the few uncontested rebounds for anybody in this game. Payne with the ball. You double team, triple team. Lays it up, Javante Payne. He has 21 in the game. Now the lead's back to 6. 2:45 left in the third quarter. Caruthersville's going to be and one.
Terry, I don't know how you're writing it down and paying attention. It's going too fast for me.
Well, try to decipher it afterwards, and I'll just throw it in the river. They might find this 4,000 years from now and trying to figure out what language we were using.
That's exactly right. 49-45, Tigers a chance to cut it to 3. Tigers have done a good job with their full court man-to-man defense. Really pressured Hayti. I didn't think it would affect Hayti as much as it has, but it has. If Caruthersville had made some free throws in the first half and done a little bit of rebounding, they might be ahead in this game right now.
Yeah. Alexander will shoot one and gets it to go. 3-point lead, 2:40 left in the third quarter. Hayti with the ball, double teamed in the corner. Need a timeout, and they get the. I think. Wait a minute. Like they got the timeout.
No.
No.
I think he was saying it's not my call. Because I think Coach Webb was asking the third official what that was. They said, no, sir, you
Okay.
didn't get the timeout before the vault was called.
Okay. Turnover. Hayti. Caruthersville's.
Terry, one thing I think about if I was Hayti, I might think about coming out and being a man-to-man, being a little bit more aggressive. I think it's time to put a little bit more heat on Caruthersville. They're letting them pass around the perimeter and start cutting in, and they're getting hot from the outside.
Ball's going to be a turnover.
And do a better job of rebounding.
Ball's going to go to Hayti, but then there's Caruthersville. They're wanting Hayti to have the ball so they can guard them. Payne drives. He gets around all the way. No, tries to scoop it off. One pass too many. Pass too many. Ball goes out of bounds off of Hayti. Back to Caruthersville. They can tie it up on this trip. 2:07 left in the third quarter. Hayti comes out with a 2-2-1. Full court press.
They need to look for number 12 in the middle of the court to break the pressure.
There's a long three. Banks it in. I think he called it. And we're tied. That was by Jackson. Combert underneath. Back out the corner for three. No good. Ball's out of bounds off of Caruthersville to Hayti. That might have been one of those situations. Might have been best to go up with the strong shot, either make a layup or draw the foul. But in any event, Hayti has the ball. It's tied, 1:40 left in the third quarter. We're in the semifinal action and a 5-second call. Caruthersville's defense. Coach Bell's excited on the sideline. Coach Webb a little more cerebral. Caruthersville with the ball, 1:25 left in the third quarter. We're tied.
Caruthersville going to hold it for the last shot with 1:14 left, Terry?
I don't think so. I see why not. Bryant for three. It's going to be a foul in the backcourt. That was on Alexander. Bryant now has, that's his third three of the quarter. $20 in the game, 15 in the third quarter.
This pressure defense is really bothering Hayti, Terry.
They're having lots of problems getting by him. And the Caruthersville so quick. But then there's Combert taking it all the way. He can't get it to go. Another scrum. Here comes Caruthersville with the ball and the lead. Caruthersville still with the ball. There's going to be a foul out front. That's on Combert. That is going to be, that's just his first foul. How could he have played this long? Only had one foul. That's like two.
There's some intensity going on between the players out there, Terry.
There sure is. That's Combert's second foul, fourth team foul. I'll be back up. 15th foul. Caruthersville will go to the line.
Looks like 25's got blood. He's going to have to come out of the game, Terry.
Alexander to the line. Bates to first. He has 12 in the game. 13. 5-point lead. Hayti gets it in. Loses the ball. Hayti, Combert for three. Ball is blocked from behind. Comes out to Caruthersville. They control it, but then they don't control it. Throw up the big three. 30 seconds to go. Then it's going to be the jump ball. Jump ball is the call. Possession will be to Caruthersville on the alternate possession. 5-point lead for Caruthersville. They have the ball. 28 seconds left in the third quarter. They're not going to hold for anything. Drive, puts it up, no good. Partially blocked. Ball knocked out of bounds. There's going to be a foul. I believe it's going to be on Alexander. If it is, it's his third. 21.6 seconds to go. A 5-point Caruthersville lead. Taylor will go to the line. He has 4 points. That foul on Alexander is his fourth. That could be big. Taylor misses the first. I think the fact that Alexander has 4 fouls is bigger than him missing the free throw. Misses the second. Rebound to Caruthersville. And it'll be a foul in the backcourt. Jump ball. Jump ball. Ball was bounced hard. Some of the Hayti players were signaling the tee.
Terry, no uncontested rebounds in this basketball game.
No uncontested dribbles. Okay, Hayti with the ball underneath. Ball, another scrum. On the floor comes Caruthersville, comes out with it. Up front, nice, good defensive play to get it up and knock it out of bounds by Pete. 10.2 seconds to go. Caruthersville with the ball. Back in the corner, McVeigh for 3. No good. Rebound is fought for. Put it up. No good. Rebound. Hayti put it up. No good. And will it go? No. It would have counted had it gone. But at the end of the third quarter, Caruthersville, the second-seeded Caruthersville Tigers, 54. Third-seeded Hayti Indians, 49.
Looks like Coach Bell and Coach Billings are huddling up, trying to get ready for the fourth quarter. I'd tell the guys, keep doing what you're doing.
I would. They scored 27 points in the third quarter.
You know, it almost seemed like they flipped the switch with that full court press, and then they really got the ball going. They've done a much better job of hitting a few more free throws and rebounding the basketball.
About a 16-point turnaround in the third quarter. And we all know that Hayti can do the same thing to Caruthersville. That's
exactly right, Terry. This quarter could be a totally different quarter than that. You know, the number of players that Hayti on his bench always amazes me. I mean, they don't look like they're rattled or phased in any way. They're just, this is a really good, well-played basketball game. There's no uncontested dribbles, like you said. There's no uncontested rebounds. I mean, are there plays in which everybody's wanting a foul on each side? Well, of course. I mean, these guys are guarding you. If you like defense, come and watch Caruthersville and Hayti play man-to-man against each other, and you will enjoy what you see.
If you want to watch a basketball game where they're dribbling on the perimeter and shooting set shots, turn to the Grit channel, watch the Rifleman or something. You won't like this one.
No.
All right, ball blocked out of bounds. 5-point lead. Caruthersville has the ball underneath their basket.
Now, one thing Caruthersville needs to do, stay aggressive, and Hayti needs to come out and really push the pace, I believe.
But again, it's going to be another jump ball. Alternate possession gives the ball to Hayti, but that doesn't mean anything about getting any easy advancement. Nice play, good move by Payne. Just his 4th point of the second quarter or second half. Now it's 23 in the game. Here comes Caruthersville. They're up by 3. They're looking for a 3. Back to McVeigh in the corner. Count it. He now has 14 in the game. Another steal. Layup's no good. Rebound comes out to Hayti. Contested outlet. Colbert with the ball. Coach is going to take it all the way. He's going to be fouled out front. The foul is going to be on Jackson. It's his third. Team first. Sargent in the game for Caruthersville. Combert for three. Short, no good, but rebound for Hayti. Isaiah Love drives the lane, no good. Ball's knocked around. No blood, no foul. Alexander, no good.
Oh my
Ball's
God.
thrown up. And
How do you describe that, Terry?
I'll let the fans from Caruthersville describe that. Alexander ends up with the ball.
That's effort and desire, folks. Effort and desire.
Good play for Isaiah Love. Gets just his first 2 points at the second half. 6:08 left in the game. It's a 6-point Caruthersville lead. They were down by 9 at halftime. Caruthersville with the ball. Sargent to Alexander. Alexander. Sargent. Going to be a timeout. Timeout, Caruthersville.
Looks like it's a full timeout.
Yeah, there's nothing really happening on the courts, and get a timeout because you want to make something happen. All right, 5:40 left in the game. Here's the situation. 5:40 left in the game. Caruthersville has the ball, and they have a 6-point lead. I can't see anything either team is going to do differently than what I think they're playing to their strength, but to both teams, this is how they play ball. They just need to make shots fall.
You know, I think that if you look at the first half, Caruthersville had the layups that weren't falling. Second half, Hayti's had the layups that aren't falling. It's an opportunity now. Caruthersville shots are going in, and it's a game of rhythm. It's a game of, ebbs and flows. You have a little bit more upside with Caruthersville because their confidence is a little higher. Hayti's confidence is a little lower. But again, 5:40 left. Hayti's down by 6. Caruthersville ball. I don't think that, like you say, it's any strategic decisions by Coach Bell. I think it's just who wants this one worse.
Well, 5:40 left in this game. That's about 3 weeks worth of ebbs and flows.
Absolutely. Because there'll be about 45 more possessions by each team.
Plenty of touches. Nice move, nice drive to the basket by Alexander. Scores 2. Three, count it. Vontae Payne, he's come alive again. He now has 26, 61, 56. 5:10 left in the game. Drive down the lane, looking for the lob. Slips out of his hand. Turnover, Caruthersville. Hayti has the ball. Love. Over to the corner and count it for Dean. We're done. He has 7 points in the game. Ball's going to be out of bounds off of Caruthersville. Hard defense by Grant. Ball goes off Caruthersville. Now here we are, 4:47 left to go in the game, and Hayti has the chance to tie. Caruthersville still in the trapping zone. Long three by Hayti, way off. But then there's Payne, can't get it to go. Hayti with the rebound. Rebound to Caruthersville is going to be a foul in the backcourt. Hayti's begging for the jump ball, and they're not going to get it. It's going to be a foul on Payne. That's just his second. Team first.
Caruthersville's got the ball in the backcourt. They got to get their guys back down there. Looks like Hayti's going to pick up full court man-to-man.
Already, only one body on the floor.
Alexander says, clear out, I got this.
Being guarded by Payne. Drives the lane, pulls up. McVeigh drives, tries to get it underneath, knocked out of bounds by Hayti. McVeigh tried to get it under to Rogers. 4 minutes left. 3-point lead for Caruthersville. Back to McVeigh. He looked for the three. Caruthersville, Alexander drives, going to be another jump ball. Good hands by Isaiah Love.
I think
alternate possessions to Caruthersville.
Coach Bell felt it was a chop, but it's been a jump ball all night.
Yep. Yeah, you really can't complain about the consistency of the calls.
No. And I do feel bad for that shot. That shot should have went in. Off the backboard like you're supposed to do it just didn't go in. Alexander into the crowd. Bryant knocked down.
Tie game. Tie game. Combert. His second three, fourth three of the game. Second three of the wrong three from the corner. No good. But then there's just going to be another jump ball. Alternate possession. Alternate possession goes to Hayti. Missed shot by Caruthersville. Scrambled for the rebound. Jump ball. Possession Hayti. Getting the substitutions in. I believe that's Sargent. Combert with the ball. Walking across the front line. Or timeline. Isaiah Love drives the lane. Puts it up. Going to be blocked. The rebound. Pulls back. Three. No good. Rebound to Caruthersville. Kicks out. Here comes Bryant. Puts it up. And no good. But then the putback by McVeigh is no good. Here comes Hayti. It's going to be a foul in the backcourt. It's a tie game. 2:44 left. Foul in the backcourt. And if that's on Bryant, that'll be his fourth. It's not. That's McVeigh's second, just the team second. Hayti with the ball, though, across the timeline, 2:40 to go in the game. Combert fumbles the ball, gets it out. Caruthersville gets it out for a three. Count it. Set up by Bryant for his third three.
Comfort for three.
Comfort for three. This is great. Boy, is this fun. 2:11. We're tied. 2:11 left. Hayti, Sargent gets to the middle, pulls up, left-handed, no good. Rebound knocked out of bounds, knocked in by Hayti. It's tipped in by Hayti. Probably give the 2 points to maybe Rogers. Closest point over, Rogers for two. Another three, no good. Sargent with the rebound. He's going to shoot three. Count it! Sargent has not scored in this game, and with the 2-point lead, now it's still by Hayti. It's going to be foul. And just going to shoot two. And here comes Caruthersville. 1:28 left, and Caruthersville is the team that is on fire right now. Again, a lot of time left. 5-point lead for Caruthersville. Fouls on Isaiah Love. His fifth. He's fouled out.
Looks like he turned his ankle, Terry, and they replaced him with 25 to shoot the free throws for Caruthersville.
Benson, who I don't believe has played in the game.
How about that?
Yeah.
Designated free throw shooter, Terry.
Herb Washington to the line. Six-point lead, real quickly a 6-point lead. Make it 7, 3 possessions. Hughes free throws. Hayti flies down the floor. Count it for Payne. 2. It's 5-point game. Timeout, Hayti. 71, Caruthersville. Hayti, 66. 1:22 left in the game. And these fans are having a ball.
It's very loud in here, Terry.
Very loud. That's the way it ought to be in a good high school basketball tournament.
71-66, a minute 22 left in the fourth quarter. Caruthersville, number 5, went out with a sprained ankle. He hadn't came back. He's been replaced by a kid who hadn't played all game.
He had been in the game.
Hit both the free throws, Terry, in this atmosphere. Isn't that great for him?
Nothing but net on both of them. This is what we expected.
This is exactly what we expected, Terry. It's 2 very, very good basketball teams going up and down, playing very good basketball.
All right, here's the situation. 1:22 left in the game. Caruthersville has a 5-point lead. Hayti intercepts, puts up, no good. Rebound, Hayti put up, no good. It's going to send number 22 Dunn to the line. He's 1 for 1 from the line. He'll shoot 2. Fouls on Rogers, his third, team third. Big free throws. Misses the first. Jackson coming in the game for Caruthersville, as is Alexander. The free throw is good. Second free throw by Dunn is good. 4-point lead, 1:16 left to go in the game. Caruthersville with the lead. Hayti applying full court pressure. Sargent out of the game. Man-to-man full court pressure by Hayti. The play brings him across the timeline, getting double team. Almost intercepted. Dunn almost stepped in and intercepted. Knocked that out of bounds. Stays with Caruthersville. Only lost a few seconds. Still, it's just a 2-possession lead. Drive, scoop, and it's going to be a blocking foul. Alexander will shoot 2.
Terry, 1:07 left in the fourth quarter. You know what it's going to be key? Free throws.
You betcha. Alexander to the line. Makes the first.
Hopefully that twisted ankle he suffered that he went out of the game for and he's back in won't affect him the rest of this 1:07. Looked like he rolled it a little bit when he made that steal on that basket.
He has 18 in the game. The foul's on Dunn, his 4th. Misses the second. Rebound contested. I mean, even on missed free throws, the rebounds are hotly contested. Humbert with the ball, drives, pulls back, ball blocked. Here comes Caruthersville, long pass. Ball's deflected. Long 3, probably not the shot you want. It doesn't matter, Caruthersville has the ball. 45 seconds left, timeout, Caruthersville.
Coach Bell animated wanting a timeout.
He's going to tell him, let's not shoot that one again. 72-67, 44.7 seconds to go. Caruthersville has the ball. Of course, Hayti will be pressuring. They will be trying to steal.
We'll see if Hayti will be face guarding or what they'll be doing. I'm sure they'll be way up on the man. If you're looking for Caruthersville, you need to, again, look for something cutting to the basket, back door. Get the ball to Bryant, get the ball to McVeigh, get the ball to Rogers. look for something going towards the basket. You're up by 5. You want a shot, and then you also want an opportunity to get a foul and get something at the free throw line.
You want to shoot layups or free throws.
That's exactly right.
But sometimes you get in the heat of the moment, and that basket's just there setting the iron you only about 20 feet away.
Yeah, that's exactly.
You made that shot a million times in your backyard.
I understand.
All right. Players are grappling, and it's going to be a foul. It's going to be away from the ball, I guess. Well, the foul's going to be on Payne. That's just his 3rd, team 4th. Had a foul to give. McVeigh will inbound.
I think the defender knew he was beat on the play, so he thought, I have a foul to give.
Yeah.
Don't give up the uncontested layup.
Hayti with the steal. Payne underneath. Should have gone up with the layup. But here comes Hayti with the ball. Caruthersville gets it, 24 seconds to go. Pulls it out. Going to be a timeout, Caruthersville, or a foul?
The effort on number 3 for Caruthersville, Bryant, to catch that ball, attempt to throw it on the defender to keep it in bounds, was amazing.
And to keep his head knowing what the situation is.
Absolutely.
Great play. McVeigh will shoot 2. He has 14 in the game. Hasn't missed the free throw till then. 21-2 to go in the game. 5 points, still two possession game, no matter what happens here. Mays the second. Payne with the ball. He's going to lay it off. No good. Rebound. Good defense. Defense by Caruthersville. Rogers with the block. Ball's out of bounds off of Hayti to Caruthersville. Long pass, and that's how it's going to end. It's going to end with Bryant scoring 2. Long 3 to finish it up. No good, and that's how it ends with the Caruthersville Tigers. Second seeded Caruthersville Tigers 75. The Hayti Indians 67. We couldn't ask for anything more. I mean, you kind of flabbergasted just, again. Whew.
That was a lot of fun, Terry. Both teams played really well. I think that they both did a good job of representing their schools and their teams, and it was a lot of fun. I'm excited about Thursday night.
I think Thursday is going to be great. The first seeded Camels. It's going to be 7:45 Thursday night. First seeded Camels against the second seeded Caruthersville Tigers. And these guys played hard.
They did, Terry. You know, Caruthersville came out in the first half. They were a little sluggish. They missed some free throws and some layups. They weren't rebounding real well. Whatever Coach Bell told them in the halftime, they came out and turned it on. The pressure on Hayti really affected them, and they did a great job rebounding the basketball, getting the ball to their scorers in positions where they can make the shots. They also did a real good job of rebounding the basketball, making free throws down the line. That's the key to being a good basketball team.
And both teams just laid it out on the line. See the effort by young men like that is just fun. That's one of the things. That's something that makes high school basketball so much fun.
And you know, one thing you have to think about, Terry, and to start out Thursday, you're going to have the Portageville girls versus the Malden girls for the championship game. It's my understanding that the Hayti boys is going to play the Senath-Hornersville boys for the JV championship, and then you're going to have the Campbell Camels number 6 in the state,
Yep.
playing the Caruthersville Tigers, the 2nd seed in the Bootheel Conference, in one of the possibly best games of the year in Southeast Missouri.
Well, we thought both games, the varsity games today, were going to be great. They were. They were what we expected, what we wanted, and we want more on Thursday.
Absolutely. And, obviously Tommy, as Tim indicated, had some emergency surgery. He had a detached retina. He's not going to be here Thursday, but I think everybody appreciates everything he's done, including you for this Bootheel broadcasting. Can't talk enough about Portageville, the facilities, the hospitality room, the vegetable soup stew was on point tonight, as well as the chocolate chip cookies.
And the goulash on Saturday.
Absolutely. And I'm just proud that you let me call a couple games, and I know that the games Thursday are going to be even better.
They are going to be better, and we came in anticipating this tournament. Lots of anticipation on bringing this tournament to you on Bootheel Broadcasting. And to my satisfaction, we've satisfied that. We've scratched my itch. This is I have missed this type of intensity in high school basketball maybe since COVID.
And I agree. And I think the thing to remember, Terry, from here on out, the Bootheel Conference tournament is over. Kids are now getting ready for the district tournament. The district tournament is like no other tournament they're going to play in. Seniors are going to possibly play their last game of basketball on a team for their high school. Some teams are going to make a definite run to the Final Four. You never know who might be that team. Last year was South Pemiscot.
Right.
It could be the Campbell Camels. It could be the Caruthersville Tigers. It could be Senath-Hornersville. It could be Neelyville. You never know. That district is so good.
Don't sleep on Neelyville. Neelyville's a good basketball team.
You have got to come out. This district will be played, in my understanding, Senath-Hornersville.
Yes.
And if there's 5 better teams in any district in the entire state of Missouri, I dare you to tell me where it is.
Yeah. If you like high school basketball, tune in, Bootheel Broadcasting. We'll bring it to you. And this is a good district.
And one last thing about this tournament. To have brought every game to people who possibly couldn't have seen the game through Bootheel Broadcasting is a testament to you and Tommy and the entire staff who done that. The production is the best I've ever done. I've worked for other people before. I've done other games before. I'm honored to have done a couple games, and I thank you. Hopefully down the road we can do more. But it's been an honor and a pleasure, and I hope you have a great time Thursday.
Have you had fun?
Absolutely.
We fulfilled our purpose.
And more importantly, my son Evans had a great time.
I'm glad Evans had a great time. And I want you all to thank and pray for Tommy. Tommy has had a detached retina. He will be undergoing some surgery. We have all the confidence in Tommy and in his physicians. And Tommy's going to be back. He's going to be back real soon. And we're going to be continuing. We're going to bring you good basketball, and we're going to have fun doing it. You're watching on Bootheel Broadcasting. We thank you so much for our sponsors and for our viewers. Good night for now. We'll be back on Thursday. Be safe.